No, nothing like that. Paimon's just getting carried away. I just wanted to ask everyone about their preferences.
Preferences? That's a little unexpected. For me, it's got to be
Golden Rex Lapis balls.
Oh my, they're my favorite.
We just do this. Yeah. You got no shot there, ma'am. What's going on, everyone? Today we have some clown gameplay.
I'm a funny guy just because I'm dressed like a clown? I suppose you think I shouldn't have a gun either!
And for this video, we'll be showing that you don't need to break a single pallet when playing as the clown. Recently, a content creator and clown maid Aranad spent 7 months making a 130-page guide on the clown, going in depth about everything on the character. What I found most interesting is that he rarely breaks any pallets and makes use of a very unlikely perk for clown. That perk is going to be Zanshin Tactics, which shows the vault locations, down pallets, breakable walls within a 32-meter range. It's like Windows of Opportunity, but for killer. And instead of breaking these pallets, we instead use our yellow and purple bottles to kind of set up and guarantee hits on survivors around loops. So for today, we'll be using his favorite build and some of the add-ons and just trying to see if this works for a clown noob like myself. The build will of course include Zanshin Tactics, as I mentioned, save the best for last for basic attack cooldown, pain res for some gen regression, and then pop for some additional gen regression. Add-ons are going to be Cigar Box to see the auras of survivors when invigorated, and the cheap gin bottle to start with extra bottles. I'm very curious to see how this works. I'll put a link to his donk as well as his Twitch stream in the description. It's a very interesting strategy, and I'm excited to check it out. So if you guys enjoy this, make sure to drop a like, comment, subscribe. Let's hop into the first match. All right, we are at the Garden of Not Joy. This map blows. But I'm really excited to try this out because it's a different strategy for clown, and I'm not that good with them, so maybe this will help me out. Also, completely unrelated, got a little story for you guys. As a man who games quite a bit in his room, I like to have it smelling nice and fresh, meaning that I like to have a couple candles lit, maybe just a little good smelling, because the gaming can produce some odors and stuff, so we want to make sure that it smells as good as possible. However, my candle did this really interesting thing. And you know what that was? It exploded.
The shit explodes like a goddamn grenade.
It actually just exploded. Hello, Claudette. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? It exploded. So for the past like 20-30 minutes, I've been dealing with wax and glass, which, unironically is kind of like a cool name for a band. Nah, where are you gonna go, gamer? Where are you gonna go? Oh, she got the speed. She got the speed. The speed. No shot. She has Dead Hard, right? You have Dead Hard for sure. Yep. Figured that was going to happen. Also, I'm going to reload. I'm going to reload this right here. I know that there's someone behind this. So we're going to go ahead. Throw, drop down. Get into this. And then run around here. Yeah, okay. Shireel. What do you think you're doing? All right, we'll go back over here. Throw this down. Oh my god, she's on a log. She's a logger. Oh, we should be able to make it over to this one. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. My throwing an angle of the bottles is, I think, the thing that's going to be the most challenging for me, as I'm not very good at that. Let's see if this is the most done. It is, in fact. And then we swap over here. We might need to actually... Oh, okay. I feel as if this one should definitely be vault in. Okay. Did he run on the outside? Around the outside, some would say? Oh, hello, gamer. I have lost all of my stacks, but you know what I did gain? I gained the down. I feel as if Shaq is maybe one that you want to actually break. So that's what I'm going to do. I know you don't need to break pellets. I've seen, like, a couple that you might want to. Shaq kind of seems like one that could be a decent idea, in my opinion. We'll just look right here to see if anyone's around the area. You know, just vibing, perhaps. Oh, my God, I'm stuck. Let's see. Oh, did I just see something? Okay, so there's people up here. We'll just do this real quick. See what they're vibing up here. If they are up here, actually. Looks like they maybe either already hopped out or are in a locker of some sort. Yo, this is a sick throw. Ready? Boonk. It didn't. Did I just hear? Yeah, I heard him. Hello, sir. Wait, did I call this person a Jake? Is that a tap?
You're a fucking idiot.
I can't tell. They got a backwards hat. That's all I can see. Some cool, epic swag. Some real sick fit you got on there. Man, dripped out like nobody business.
I'm a pretty cool dude. And that's just the facts.
We'll throw this down, get a bottle reload in real quick. We're looking around, we're looking around. I don't see anyone else. Oh, that's because we have ourselves a distortion gamer. Is this distortion and calm spirit gamer? Perhaps? Mayhaps? Huh. Okay. I didn't hear any screams, so that would lead me to believe that this is a potential calm spirit distortion gamer. We'll go ahead and put her up here. We'll have to check that after the game. Those would be like two really good counters to the cloud. Let's go ahead and snuff this boon out real quick and then go on from here. Oh. Well, that works. That's wonderful. Okay, we'll get that little save the best for last stack in there. That's what we're looking for. No shot she comes in. Yeah, you ain't doing that. It is actually impossible for you to make it over here that amount of time. All right, we'll go up here. We'll throw this. Do a nice little reload. Maybe we see Cheryl. Oh, hello, gamer. Hello, gamer. We love that. We love that. Oh, I got stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. She vaults back. Oh. She doesn't vault back. But that one's a pretty easy actual pallet to shut down. You don't have too much to go. It's just like it's a little dividing wall right around the corner. It's like, you're gonna be in the living room, you're gonna be in the fucking dining room. Which one is it gonna be? Heard a little bit of progress on this. Okay, this is the one that actually has the most. I don't really think you want to use... I just got the piss tree. I don't think you usually want to use... Hello, ma'am.
You missed that one. Try another.
Alright, that's awkward. I missed. We'll just pretend like that didn't happen. That didn't happen, did it, guys? I don't think so. This gamer has, in fact, given up. Also, can we just point out that I'm still stupid? And that was not a tap, nor was it a Jake. It was a Jonah. Alright, we're just going to go ahead. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to throw this here. And throw that next. Just to see what happens here. This gamer going to hit that? Oh, well, they've given up as well. Alright, I'll consider that value. That is value if I've ever seen it. Yeah, she was just like, alright, I'm gonna head out. I thought that plant was a person. I'm going insane right now. Alright, no one seems to be around the main building. Alright, can we thread the needle? Oh, that would have been sick. Alright, so from here, I'm going to assume someone is near because they were working on this. So we'll just go ahead and use this, the aura reading, which is a really great add-on, by the way. Being able to see it no matter when you're invigorated. Did I just hear? Did I hear like a fucking woodpecker? Was that you? It was like, whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, what the hell was that sound? That was strange. I don't think I've heard that before. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, perhaps it was Shadow Step, actually. On a boon. Could be a Shadow Step boon. Are you in here? You're not in there. It was just out of curiosity. Maybe that's why I didn't see the Cheryl before. I mean, at this point, we're kind of vibing. Vault over. That ain't gonna do shit, but maybe I can get in a chase with somebody? Oh. Yeah, I definitely just didn't go over to that gen. Not even a little bit. Oh, I missed. That's funny. Oh, Joda. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here, throw this here. Is he gonna keep running or not? Oh, he's just gonna keep running. Huh. This man is running very strangely. Okay. This is what I want to try to set up. Alright, I don't even need to set it up anymore. Yo, does this guy have distortion? Because I wasn't able to see him either. I mean, it has become quite a popular perk recently, just with like all the aura reading in general from killers. So Having aura hiding is always nice. All right, this dude is dead. He is, in fact, the deaded. Throw something over here. Maybe we can find him by the greenhouse. Maybe they're smoking kush on the Garden of Joy. Perhaps. Nope, they're not. All right. Well, we're vibing. I'm just going to throw this around for speed. I got the piss tree again. That's my fault. I saw them inside of this. I fucking missed my bottle, too. But I saw him. Where are we going? Oh, I'm simply the worst when it comes to bottles. Okay, alright. If I would have just actually hit them there, I probably would have gotten it. But as you can see, my cloud, it's the Mr. Puddles outfit. I can't see through it. Alright, we are on RPD. This could be an interesting one. Yeah, the whole thing is trying to get people to stay at loops, which I might not be that great at. Maybe you just kind of have to... It's the way you position yourself and the way you throw your bottles. But it seems like a pretty interesting strategy, I will say. And honestly, I'm just gonna throw this bottle just to get a little bit of aura reading, perhaps. Let's not do that, ma'am. Oh, over the top. Oh, I missed because she had freaking balanced her life. Also, where did she run? Wait, where did she run? I don't know where she ran. That's unfortunate. I lost all of her scratch marks. Did she run through here? Well, we can just go ahead and get this. Maybe she stays in? No, she doesn't stay in. Did I? Alright, that's fine. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. She used the flashbang. I didn't think that it was going to hit me from right there. Ooh, can we go out here? Nice. Oh, she's going to keep running. Oh, I fucked that up so bad. Alright. It's cool. It's another little hit-in on someone for a little save the best for last. Oh, you better dead hard. You better dead hard. Yep. Wonderful. So I'm going to go ahead and kick this first. And then we're going to reload. Do a little bit of that speed model just to see if anyone's near. And pick up. And let's just go ahead and see what we can do here. Yep, we're looking. We see someone right here. Wonderful. We should be able to make it to this. No problem. Ugh, our Scourge Hook setup is awful, though. It's all on that side of the map. Oh, that would have been so nice. That would have been so nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know if that's a pallet that we want to keep up. It seems like a pretty strong one. What direction is this shit going? Where are we going? Holy shit. She's taking me out a little bit of a... We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Oh, I didn't hit it. Damn, she just keeps running. We got some W gamers. I feel like this is the part where it makes things a little difficult for me. Like, look at it. She's still going. Like, what is that? She's just like, I'm going to keep running. Would you have someone who's like that? What do you even do in that situation? All right, let's go ahead and put her up on the Scourge. I don't know which gen that affected the most. It's this one? No, we're throwing that. Oh my god, the headshot. Nah, we just do this. Yeah. You got no shot there, ma'am. And then we run after this chick. Boom, we should be able to get another hit in on her. Wonderful. Oh yeah, she's got life. We're gonna get away from that. But we were able to play around this one pretty easily. Yeah, the only bad thing about this is that we don't have any Scourge hooks on this side. They're all over there. So strange. So strange indeed. Are you actually... What are you doing? A strange lady. Indeed. Let's keep going. Oh, we're going. Oh, we're moving faster than you, Zarina. You better watch out. Santa fucking Claus is coming to town. Yep, there we go. Wonderful. That's a pretty easy palette to play around just in general. Hello, ma'am? Oh, I was moonwalking on her. Let's see if we... Do we have a Scourge hook maybe out in this courtyard? This might be risky to go for, but I'm gonna go for it. I want to get that regression as much as possible. All right, we'll put her up there. Nice. Reload our bottles and then run our way most likely to the main area. Okay, come on, please. I gotta go a little faster. We gotta go fast. We gotta go fast. Oh. They're still vibing. They're still vibing. I respect that. Oh, hello. Well, that's a free hit. Oh, they're also just gonna get cut off from that. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, would you look at that? That's not actually what I was expecting to happen. But I'll take it. I'll take that 100% of the time. We can put her back up on the main hook. Usually, if you can get this one as your Scourge hook on RPD, it is wonderful. But sometimes it just don't be like that. You know, sometimes you gotta just take what you can get. And we got shafted. I swear I just heard footsteps. Yeah, someone was over here. Where did they go? Yeah, I was like, there you are. Nice, that should be another hit. What direction should she run from here? We're gonna go up top. Okay, this one is a pallet I think could be broken. Because this is just, it's kind of not even worth setting it up at this point. All right, interesting. Did she quick and quiet deception that because the thing stopped at the one? I don't know. I don't know what happened, but we got her. Which one was that on? That sounded close. Perhaps this one? If not this one, then maybe this one that's down low right there. Oh, look at that. Look at that throw. Wonderful, honestly. Ooh, she's gonna get slowed here. I don't think she gets that. Oh, she does. That's unfortunate. Am I gonna get it in time? Oh, I didn't get it in time. I didn't get it in time. That's cringe. I didn't get my pop in time. Hello, hello. Okay, I don't know where you're going. Interesting strategy, to be honest. Where are we going from here, Jill? Show me the way. Show me the way.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh, what are you gonna do now, man? You got the bottles. And, ooh. Nice play, but we still got the speed, so you ain't got nowhere to go. Wonderful. That is just a super easy one to play around. All right, we're gonna go put her up here. Look at some of the other gens maybe around here. That one's got a little bit of progress, but I'm gonna look more so out here to this one. Yep. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You ain't getting that one. Save the best for last comes into play. I probably should have kicked it and then did the Scourge hook. But I'm stupid. Oh, that would have been a perfect throw. Hold up, hold up. Let's get a reload on this. How is this cake gonna run? Is she gonna just do a whole W strategy? Or is she gonna actually loop around things is the question. Oh, I mean... That's wonderful. Oh. Okay, let's just go ahead and... Okay, she just does not care. She does not care. Well, now you're screwed. Look at her! Look at her! She just fully accepts her fate. What is that? That is so strange. Alright, well, you know, fair enough. You do you, boo-boo, I guess. I think she might be dead, and I think Rebecca is only on second state. Oh, no. Is in fact... Well... They're both on second state. Let's see if I can find Rebecca. Okay, I was checking just to make sure that that one wasn't the one that got booned. Let's just wait here, and we can hop in the hole, actually. Did I just hear her? I swear I heard footsteps. No, I don't see Rebecca currently. I see Rebecca. Give me that real quick. We want to get our stack, so I'm going to obviously hit Rebecca. Oh, nice. Hit the satchel. Wonderful. That is a pretty sick dead hard. Pretty sick dead hard. Let's not act like I got stuck on the chair, which is why I didn't... Hello? Hello? Hello?
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
Am I forced to break this so I can pick her up? She was like stuck in the pallet. Oh, that just ruined my plan. I guess get your character model stuck inside of a pallet if you don't want to play against this clown build. All right, we're going to do this reload. Check out where perhaps this chick may be. Ooh, we're gaming. Yeah, we saw that. Wonderful. Oh no, you made a mistake, Bam. We should be able to cut off this exit area. Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? Oh, she just kept running through it. I mean, she's gonna be slowed down too much. We should be able to catch up with our speed. We saw that she used the life right there, so she has nowhere to actually go. Nice little confirm down. Wonderful. Making me lose my save the best for last stacks, which is kind of cringe, and I will be reporting you to the proper authorities, but at the end of the day, it's a 4K, can't complain too much. All right. Well, I can see how that is a pretty good strategy for Clown. Like, you actually don't even care about pallets. Just go ahead and leave them up and just try to play around them to get them on the bad side of it. Because I think you just end up wasting time. And I guess if people hold W, you just go after them and try to hit them with a normal bottle and slow them down. I assume. GG's. All right, everybody, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you did
ついてこい。
これが運命です。全部丸見えね。
ライセンス。タッチ。やった。こ
れでどうだ。やはりダメだったか。
手をつなぎましょう。
命を捨てに来た。刀の錆びとなここまで。はあ。
裁きの雷。
刀の旅となれ。
やっ見切りました。
全部丸見えね。
たって
判断に迷います。
やはりダメだ。
たて逃げ道はありません。
手をつなぎましょう。
裁きの雷。たってそこやっつれ。
ここまで。大勢でかかってきても構わん。
運命よ、ここにいでよ。
小賢
てった稲光すなわち永遠なり。はってせい
勝ちだ。
はっひゅっ
手をつなぎましょう。
命を捨てに来たか。
来戦や浄土を開放さし永遠見切りました。
運命には逆らいません。
やはりダメだな。やはりダメだったか。 命を捨てに来たか。
裁きの雷。
これが逆らえない運命。
散れ。よっ。逃げ道はありません。
方策を変えましょう。手をつなぎましょう。
命を捨てに来たか。刀の錆びとなれ。
裁きの雷。ひゅっ。し
全部丸見えね。
逃げ道はありません。
これが運命です。水中言語。
裁きの雷。
せい。
ふっさっふっやっふっふっやっふっはっせっ
勝つと。
はっ。
ここまで。はあ。
手をつなぎましょう。
ここより弱滅の時。ストップ。
やはりダメだったか。
やっはっはっはっさっやっ
星空が暗くなっていきます。
ここまで。はあ。
散れ。
全部丸見えね。
ひゅっ、見切りました。せったやってふったふっせっはっひゅっ
手をつなぎましょう。
よ、翼よ、聖なる来光。手、裁きの雷。悪を嫌い、稲光、すなわち永遠なり。来戦。はったふっ
せ全部丸見えね。星と深淵を目指せ。早く雨宿りしましょう。じゃないと頭にキノコが入るわよ。
逃げ道はありません。
大物が釣れたよ。
手をつなぎましょう。や
やはり
翼よ、はっ、見切りました。せっ
全部丸見えね。
ひゅっ、はっ、逃げ道はありません。
手をつなぎましょう。知識をあなたにも。
ここまで。やはり
おぼけ。
ここまで。やはりダメだったか。
裁きの雷。やっとはっ。 見切りました。
手をつなぎましょう。
はっ、無我の境地。
ダメだった。
晴天でさえ雷霆の光を遮ることはできません。雨が降らずとも信頼を下せます。逃げ道はあります。
全部丸見えね。嫌な運命です。手をつなぎましょう。
はっやっせっ5、6、はっ裁きの雷せっ
ここまで。は
はっ
全部丸見えね。
命を捨てに来た。
来戦。逃げ道はありません。やっ無礼者。ここより弱滅の時。
運命を見るのもこれでおしまい。ガレしぼむ時。
ここで。
やっ
今回は大物が釣れたようだ。
手をつなぎましょう。
裁きの雷。
星空が暗くなっていきます。痛くしちゃうかも。
命を捨てに来たか。
ちげあしはっやっひゅっふっせいはっやったはって
やはりダメだ。
はってし
一緒に演奏しようぜ。
ひゅっ逃げ道はありません。シュッひゅっ
故郷からの死角か、それとも慶作の水を侵すものか。生物の姿形を羨む。純粋はあらゆる形へと変化する。この水の力で裁きを与えよう。
裁きの雷雷戦
やいかようにもなれる。それが水の力。
手をつなぎましょう。
逃げ道はありません。浄土を開放せし永遠なる鳴神なり。
火花を散ら
地上の生き物は盤石な足場を失うことで力を失うだろう。いかようにもなれる。それが水の力。
リズムに乗れるかい。全部丸見えね。これこそが知恵の伝道。
見切りました。稲光すなわち永遠。私の負けだ。
水の尊さを分からぬのなら水の恐怖も知らないだろう。
逃げ道はありません。
やっはもっとアクア。やっはやっ。
足場を奪われた感覚を味わってみるがいい。いかようにもなれる。それが水の力。
雷鳴が止んでしまいます。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。
しかし川に湖があり、空から雨が降る限り水は消えない。
日当たりも賑やかになるわね。 これが運命です。最高にロックなチョイスだ。もっと熱くなれ。ふふ。
裁きの雷。
これが逆らえない。覚えたわよ。ロックの時間だぞ。火花を散らせ。はっはっせいさあ、これこそが知恵の伝道。
無我の境地。逃げ道はありません。
手をつなぎましょう。さあやあ
裁きの雷。
痛くしちゃうかも。丸見えね。知識をあなたにも。
見切りました。ヒュッ。
反逆の音を奏でろ。もっと熱くなれ。ほっしゅよっふっせっしゅ。手をつなぎましょう。
裁きの雷。
覚えたわよ。はっほっ
見切りました。稲光すなわち永遠なり。ストップ。よっ、逃げ道はありません。はってっ
やよせはびこりなさい。はっ こそが知恵の伝道。あたいの最強の音を聞け。火花を散らせ。ふふ手をつなぎましょう。
裁きの雷。
ほっよっ。ほっもっと熱くなれ。全部丸見えね。やたたたたふふえよっふっしゅっふっリズムに乗れるかい。全部丸見えね。やほっ
逃げ道はありません。
やふんや
見切りました。無我の境地。
imbecile. That's what he calls Professor Blanchard. The imbecile is choosing 2 students to lead a research assignment in an abandoned farmhouse. Carter knows he's going to be selected. He's the best in the neuroscience program, the best at the Leary. The Leary. It could only be the Leary. The Leary or the Allen. 2 institutions with a history of working with the government to push the limits of psychology beyond the code. Not beyond the code, despite the code. The papers coming out of the Allen amazed him, captured him, inspired him. Had he been Canadian, it would have been the Allen, or what many called Ravenscrag. The experiments they conducted were brilliant, cutting edge, mind-shattering. He wishes he were a student in the 50s studying under Lord Crag, the nickname patients gave the genius at Ravenscrag. Lord Crag returned from the trials with ideas, not cautionary tales, not discussed like the other bleeding hearts who condemned the doctors who would anyway be smuggled into his country and be given the highest positions in government in exchange for their discoveries. Lord Crag took the experiments he had heard about to the next level, and Carter hopes to do the same. But not with this professor, not with Blanchard, Dr. Bleeding Heart Blanchard. He has no idea what real power is. Real power is freedom. True freedom. Freedom beyond the limits of ethics and morality. Carter's leading the research assignment with another peer. The challenge? Secure the secret word through the good doctor, bad doctor interrogation technique put forward by some other bleeding heart imbecile at some other institution. He's bad doctor with a code, a list of do's and don'ts the imbecile gave him. Very limiting, too limiting, self-limiting even. How is he supposed to secure anything with these limits? Surely he realizes how futile the experiment is with this code. Nevertheless, he tries. He shouts at a fellow student sitting across the table from him. Shouts? Big deal. Tell me or I'll... Shout again. The student doesn't take him seriously. He's play-acting fear. It's all make-believe for him. I should smash his skull and yank the secret word out of his substandard mediocre brain. Second day, and nothing. Carter's frustrated, really frustrated. At least they're tied up, all 7 of them, but it's still not enough. They need to take the interrogation to the next level, deprive them of food and water. They'll talk. When their cells begin to self-cannibalize, they'll talk. Better yet, he wants to deprive them of sleep. Sleep deprivation. Removes masks, lowers guards, makes prisoners talk for the promise of a few minutes of sleep. The 7 prisoners stare at him. They know they're safe. He can see it in their eyes. Limits. No one got anywhere respecting limits. He despises his colleague, Good Doctor. He'd have the secret by now had he been working alone and without a code. Ridiculous limits. Skinner knew better. Put his own kid in some kind of a box for years just to see what it would do. Huxley worked for the Secret Service and wrote Truths as Lies in Brave New World. War of the Worlds was another great test in mass propaganda. The power of the radio to induce fear and anxiety in an unsuspecting audience. The power of fear and anxiety to inspire silence and indifference and create perfect consumers. Ethics, morality, limits. For sheep, not shepherds. Carter feels anxiety unlike he ever felt as he watches Good Doctor interrogate one of his classmates. He approaches him from behind with a piece of wood, something he found on the ground, raises the makeshift club. Before he realizes what he's doing, he pounds the Good Doctor's head. Pretend fear becomes real fear as his fellow students stare at him in horror. No more Good Doctor. No more rules. No more limits. Except the limits of his imagination. Carter ties a student to a chair. Warm blood drips everywhere. He twists pieces of flesh off his face. The sheep look away, but never up. With terrible moans and squirms, he gets a secret word from each and every one of them. New, Reich, Horizons, Fourth, Bird, Kill. His classmates beg to be released. They sob and agonize in their chairs. They plead the experiment is over. You have the words. You win. We're done. Carter smiles. He's still got a few days. A few more days and a few more experiments to run. Could put his career at risk. But he's got the good doctor to take the fall. I'll take what I learned from Lord Crag and lobotomize these imbeciles and manipulate... No, not manipulate. Manufacture. Yes, manufacture reality. Music blares. Eyes are kept forced open with toothpicks. Carter piggybacks a looping song with an inaudible subliminal frequency to evoke fear, anxiety, and discontent. He experimented with the loop on his parents, always caused a fight between them. He doesn't remember where he got the loop. He first read about the subliminal frequency from advertisers. Advertisers deny subliminal loops work. Of course they do. Advertisers deny they use subliminal loops. But they do. They use them, and they work. They must. They must because peace and contentment is our natural disposition. War and discontent needs to be instilled, enforced, manufactured, repeated over and over again until it's the main script in the collective consciousness. Paperclip, Bluebird, MK Ultra, MK Delta, MK Search. They were all necessary. Lord Crag had the right idea, good instincts. So did the Black Sorcerer and the Dirty Trickster. They inspired all the goodies he brought with him in his bag. Music, drinks, drugs, lots of drugs. For a moment, just a moment, he hesitates. He'll probably go to jail for a long time if he uses his goodies. But being free, being truly free for a few days, is worth a lifetime of imprisonment. But I won't get caught. Good doctor will. Carter wonders if he can remother these sheep. Remother, he loves the term. He wishes it was his own, but it's not. Shock them with electricity and expose them to endless images of death, chaos, and destruction. Traumatize the brain, empty it, lobotomize these subjects to remother them with new personalities. He wonders if he could remother these sheep into wolves. Get them to kill each other. Better yet, turn these good, law-abiding students into serial bombers. He rips the plug out of a lamp, splits the wires, peels the wire, places the exposed wire into a student's mouth, slowly approaches the socket, taking in his terror, plugs it in, screams as he remothers this exemplary student. A putrid smell of burning hair and skin reaches his olfactory receptors. There's another stench. Imbecile soiled himself. Carter laughs. He hasn't been this stimulated in ages. To be free. Ah, to be truly free. Carter hasn't had this much fun since he first tried to transplant a mouse brain into a rabbit. A week isn't enough. He wishes he had more time. He needs more time. There are new avenues within the mind to explore. Too many avenues, not enough time. He wishes he had the tools to operate on their brains. There are knives in the kitchen. Good work. Not surgical precision, but good enough. He's read about a gland in the brain that looks like an eye, a gland that supposedly secretes DMT, a kind of mystical drug. He wonders if he can extract it from a living subject. He wonders what a good dosage of human DMT does to a test subject. Carter unties a rope. He's going to release Good Doctor. He's pumped him with drugs and programmed him with new thoughts. He believes the other students are Russian spies that need to be executed for national security. He unwraps the rope and places a screwdriver in his hands. He changes his mind, removes the screwdriver, replaces it with a fork, changes his mind again, replaces the fork with a spoon. He's never seen a spoon used to kill a human being. He backs away from Good Doctor, who is lost and confused, remothered. He says a phrase. The moon is down. Confusion becomes clarity as Good Doctor stands and approaches the Russian spies with a spoon. Brilliant. Bleeding Heart Blanchard returns to the farmhouse with a group of men Carter's never seen before. They look like government men. He suppresses a smile and tells them Good Doctor got out of hand, took things a degree too far. He barely got out alive. Blanchard tells him to shut up. His tone is different. He doesn't sound like an imbecile. We taped the whole thing. Carter exchanges a look with the men in black suits. He doesn't understand. The imbecile enters and does the unexpected. He stares at the barely breathing student unperturbed. No fear, no panic, no emotion, nothing. He grins and mumbles something to himself in German. He turns to Carter with a smile. His smile turns to a grin when the men in black suits handcuff and arrest him. Blanchard whispers, "Looks like you had your chance to make merry hell and took it. The cuffs are just for appearances." I don't understand. Yes, you do. You understand much more than the others. Welcome to MK Awakening.
Hey! Huh?
Dinomorphia Rex term. Dinomorphia is finally here. We've been trying to play with Kentragina for a while. Now it's worth playing with her. This deck is nuts. We clapping top tier decks left and right. Your opponent cannot activate effects of their monsters. Let's go. Natasha targeting. Shite. Wait, he's stealing Kentragina. I could change Kentragina to 1000 attack. Unless he's taking more than one. Are you doing it again? Can you do it again? How do I deal with Natasha after this? Oh my god, he's still going. Access code talker. You actually cannot activate. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? This dude is brain broke. Let's go. Rex term. Damn.
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at it. Let's go.
This is the quick pay-to-CAC deck list I'm using right now. It is a very expensive deck. It's a mix between a YCS deck, a diamond deck, and my own idea. Ideas for what I want for the deck, so you don't have to copy this exactly. This is just my first version.
Ah,
24
bueno.
hours cleaning.
Ah, pues no.
What about it?
You look like you're enjoying it though.
Good, I'm done.
Oh my!
You look like you're enjoying it though.
Good, I'm done.
You look like you're enjoying it though.
Good, I'm done.
Oh, he can do it, man. There it is. Holy. I'm feeling kind of strong right now, Chad. This is tougher. Oh my god. And then they said Sunday isn't real. Holy shit. This is living proof right there. It is real.
I had a boy about the same age as me turn to me and say, "Ooh, what happened to your face?" And I looked him dead in the eye and I said,
"Have you ever shit yourself?"
Sure. That one there was a violation, personally.
I had a boy about the same age as me turn to me and say, "What happened to your face?" And I looked him dead in the eye and I said,
Sure. That one there was a violation, personally.
Jeez Louise, welcome. To the jungle. Your man.
"Hooray!"
Man. Keep up the good work,
Hooray!
man.
Hey, be careful, there's cars on the floor here.
Thanks. That's weird, huh?
Yeah, the doorknob was really hot, but I just let go instead of holding onto it.
And there's some ice on the stairs to the basement, so I guess just don't go down there.
Just so you guys know, I have a tarantula.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the f... Wait, what the f... Okay.
Try hard 7.
Jesus.
I just dropped like a 150 milligram edible, and I'm feeling fucking zooted. Honestly, I'm feeling on the top floor right now. I'm about to design like 30 new fucking space cars and get us to Mars.
XQC sus.
I just dropped like a 150 milligram edible, and I'm feeling fucking zooted. Honestly, I'm feeling on the top floor right now. I'm about to design like 30 new fucking space cars and get us to Mars.
Okay, well, I mean...
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get funky, alright. This is the Mater Baiter, y'all. Very rare, very hard to find, especially in this condition. The tire, the treads are all there. You usually... Oh, yeah, he's gonna get funky, alright. This is the Mater Baiter, y'all. Very rare.
For the last time, I don't look like no damn tow truck.
That voluptuous ass forcing.
Volkswagen Polo, Mazda Miata, Toyota Yaris, Subaru, Ford Focus, Ford Mondeo, Volkswagen Polo.
Months of Jesus. Chat, I love you.
For the last
good.
time,
Please.
I don't look
Okay.
nothing like no damn tow truck. For the last time, I don't look nothing like no damn tow truck. For the last time.
Are you gonna kill me? Put me in the bag. No, dude.
Wanna grab my bag?
What you crying for? What's all this about?
What's Prime?
Yeah?
Prime!
What?
Who? Prime! Prime! Look! I'm not joking!
Jesus, man.
Prime! Alright, Matty. Prime! Oh, wow!
Jesus, man. Guys, I heard it comes with zoo tokens. You buy enough.
Caught him loafing.
What the fuck is he doing? What is
Caught
he
him
doing?
loafing.
He tried to breathe with his eyes. Jesus.
Thank you for all the juicer content, Mr. Cow. Hope you had a great Christmas. Keep up the W content.
Hey, bro. Why you ain't accept my friend request, bro? What, you don't want to be my friend? Hey, bro. Why you ain't accept my friend request, bro?
Well, I used to love those little gifts, though. Guys, I used to love those gifts so much. I thought they were they're so cute and miniature that I would bring one in my pockets. What? They're a thing. They're like a small gift. What is this? What the fuck?
It's my birthday. Wanted to spread the lube. Merry Christmas XQCL lube you chat.
What the fuck? I thought I was going to hatch.
You know what I mean?
Holy.
$100,000 for the cheapest ring on the next finger, little bitch. I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain.
Holy.
You know what I mean?
Hi, can I get one non-alcoholic water? And is your Travis Scott burger halal?
Yeah, hi, we don't serve Travis Scott burgers.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
They said it sound like gunshot.
Kissing a girl that smokes is like kissing
What the fuck?
Harry Potter. Ain't no way little bro straight up giving the
Ain't doing that. We're not doing that. Somebody said,
Jesus.
They said it sound like gunshot.
I think I'm having an earthquake.
And cut your hair. I said I wanted braids! Oh shit, you wanted braids, my bad. Stupid ass, do me right! I got you, bro. If you don't know how to braid, hit that follow button. Let's go! Shake 'em, shake 'em. What the fuck did you do to my hair? And cut your hair. Man, what are you doing? I said I wanted braids! Oh shit, you wanted braids, my bad. Stupid ass, do me right! I got you, bro. If you don't know how to braid, hit that follow button. Let's go! Shake 'em, shake 'em. What the fuck did you do, my...
Real? It's real. Oh no! Oh my shit. Nah, this is when you go to the garage, you pick up your bike, you pick up your you pick up your skateboards, you fucking throw that shit in there. You go in the car, go wherever you fucking find valuables, and you fucking throw that shit in there, bruh. Fucking insurance claims, man. I'm just kidding, don't do that, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Guys, Guys, I tell you a story when I was young. Okay, guys. If you ever skateboarded, you would never have a full new skateboard. You would always buy a part, right? And one day I'm on a bus with this, you know, we weren't broke, but you know, like, bro, listen, we weren't like the most
25
fucking
months,
fortunate.
yes.
And this guy shows up, one of my friends on the bus. He's a full new skateboarder.
Guys,
I'm like,
am I
yo,
typing?
what the fuck?
Is it me or
Did you buy a complete? And he's like, bro, my house was flooded, right? My house was flooded, so I went upstairs and I fucking, because he had brothers. He said I took everybody's skateboards and I fucking dumped them in the water. And he said, bro, the government bought us new fucking skateboards. And I was like, holy shit, bro. What is my... And I was like, okay, no. Anyway, that's how I learned about insurance. But I think it's called fraud, though. Don't be doing that. That's fraud, I think. Don't do that.
Hello, guys. Just got my PS5, got my keyboard and mouse.
Oh, wow, that's
ready
cool.
to play some Fortnite.
Send it.
My Fortnite needs updating.
Alright.
4 more hours, guys. I'm gonna be sweating on kids with 120 FPS. Hello, guys.
Reduce a banger later link.
My guy. 303 with 10 cents gonna be your total.
Oh shit. Oh damn. The Benjis. Straight up.
PVCL.
What?
Holy freaking moly. Giannis Antetokounmpo has joined the Fortnite game.
Oh, who the fuck is that?
Holy shit. What
Holy
am I doing
freaking
with my
moly.
life? Can I get a welcome?
Make that pistol pop.
Bro, that song goes fucking hard. Chat, what is that? Chat, is that just DMC?
Must present make it XQCL.
Oh no, Kitty.
You're not Napoleon. Bro, you're not Napoleon.
Jeez, man. Chat, was that like the
Wow.
French general who won a bunch of wars or whatnot? But he was like poisoned or whatnot, so he had like a stomach problem.
Make that pistol.
Oh.
Make that pistol.
Sorry, I had to write this email. I can make it on Sunday.
W.
Maybe earlier Monday. Got it.
You look good.
Actually, it's more Tuesday. Now I'm thinking.
What's that?
This is how you fix the red ring of death for Xbox. Thanks, Microsoft, for making us such a brilliant machine.
XQC, who wins in a twerking contest covered in oil? Widowmaker? Hash.
Fuck you, Microsoft!
Oh my god, what is that? Yeah, what kind of gun was that? That was insane.
Xbox, thanks. I hope we can refurbish this shit.
What is this link?
That was insane.
I tried dipping, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they plump. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie. I tried dipping, he begged me.
Well, that was kind of mid.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
What would you rate yourself on a scale 1 through 10?
Where?
I rate myself as an 8 because I think I'm a pretty damn good person, you know? Because I ain't bad. Better than most people out here.
Okay. Do you think other people agree with that?
Shit, I believe so.
Excuse me. What would you rate this guy on a scale 1 through 10?
A 3.
XQCK, did you see that?
Oh, damn. Word.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
not really my type.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. What would you rate yourself on a scale 1 through 10?
A 10.
You think other people agree with that?
I don't care what other people think. Confidence is key, period.
Hey, bro, what would you rate this girl on a scale of 1 through 10?
What the fuck? I look like a fucking lizard, man. She a 0, I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, for real, a 0?
Hell yeah. She look like a damn gremlin, man.
All right, let me ask you a question. What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 through 10?
100.
You think other people agree with that?
Yeah.
Excuse me, on a scale of 1 through 10.
What the fuck? I look like a fucking lizard, man. She a 0, I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, for real, a 0?
Hell yeah. She look like a damn gremlin, man.
All right, let me ask you a question. What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 through 10?
I fucking love this video. It's so good.
Yo, this is X on the
Yeah.
beat, yo.
Oh,
Okay.
you heard my voice as well.
portion of the deck to have fun with. Quickly, I wanted to deal with Runic with the Epidemic Eradicator virus, which is searchable with the Lord of Heavenly Prison and the Trap Trick. Now, the Trap Trick not only searches for the Eradicator, it also searches for our core cards like the Frenzy and the Domain. Through Frenzy or Domain, you could summon Rex Term, which will make it so your opponent's monsters cannot attack. So to show you how consistent that is, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because that could search it. We have 10, 11, 12 cards that could help search for it. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So about 20 cards in some way could get to your trap that summons your Rex Term. Another consistent way among those 20 cards is the Therizia. On summon, she'll set one of your Dinomorphia traps. And the main way to summon your big boss, it's very simple. With the Frenzy, you're going to summon Kentragina. Kentragina will banish the Frenzy, then summon a Rex Term. And then any monster that's 1,000 attack or higher cannot activate. Straight up, cannot activate. And you don't want to chain Rex Term.
summoned me. I came. Don't do that. Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering. You summoned me. I came. Such sights to show you.
Term to the effect of someone activating because they are still activating, and you straight up just win duels from that. And then you have cards to protect your Rex term, like the Brute to pop cards in the field. Imperm is good. And you maybe think, why not just a regular hand trap? Why Imperm? Imperm works with the small Dynamorphias because when they get sent to the graveyard, they could banish from the graveyard a trap to activate an additional effect, and then you have Impermanence, which is fuel for those effects. Shifters just for the lulls, again, against Runic, and the deck is so much fun. Kentragina copying card effects in the graveyard. Rex term not only turning off the field, but also changing the attack value of all of the opponent's monsters to equal your life points. Love it. New-ish. Imperm. And then we'll see what we do a duality. Please don't Imperm me. I need my Rex term. I got it. I got it. We got it. We got it. Can't shuffle the back row, unfortunately. Call by the Grave to stop the Ash on the Frenzy. I'm not negating Ash. Nope. Nope. Not happening. Ash on Frenzy's the #1 counter to the deck. So if we ate the Ash just like that, that's fine by me. Holy shite! It's fine, it's fine. Frenzy. Oh! It lasts for 2 turns. Yeah, how many Ash does he have in the graveyard now? Huh? Huh? Now he's got 2 Ash in the grave. He would have held on to the Ash. This was the play. I told you. Let's freaking go. Are you ready? Finger that Ash. Get her the hell out of here. And it is time. It is time. For Kentragina. Send you. And you. Toggle on, toggle on. You need your toggle on. You gotta get toggling. Ayo. Let's go. Frenzy. Rex term. It's time. Sending from the deck to the grave for our floodgates in the Anima zone. You wanna Anima me? We can change the Anima to 1000 attack if he were to summon that. Ah, okay. If I Rex term, you could chain, but whatever you summon will not work. And if you summon a Mo Yi, it triggers, so I may as well just do this right now. Whatever you summon is going to become 1000 and not be activatable. Let's go. 15. He didn't even activate. He did. Okay. All right. Let's go. Wait. It's a cost to reduce to 1,000 life, and he can't chain. He can't chain. He can't chain. He has to toggle on Ecclesia right away. He can't chain. Can I just reduce again for the lulz? Reduce. 35, 65, 7,000, 8,000. How much Dumage? Damn. 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 Not enough. So let's put this in defense. Okay. Let's go to D. To D. To D. To D. Wait, what is my activation here? Oh, I could... I missed lethal. It's okay, I did on purpose. We're playing with our food. We're playing with our food. Holy moly. I'm gonna get Dino Morbin. Let's go. I could send Brute to the graveyard. That will be a destruction. I could set Sonic to be an Omni Negates. I could make a Lagia mate. Holy shite. We're setting to the field to Sonic. That's going to negate any spell or trap card. And this will pop any card in the field. Destroy any card, negate any spell or trap card. Oh, and that burns for 500. It's playing my food. You would not be able to... Wait, well, I can't summon yet? Why can't I? The turn you activate this, you cannot summon. That's fine, it's fine. Hold up. Freaking... Long Yun burns for 1,200. I have to pop him. I actually have to pop him. That's crazy. Gotta pop you. I'm popping you. I pop you. Wait, why can't I pop you? Okay, I could. I have Kentragena. It's Kentragena. It's on my set card. Okay, we good. Let's get popping. We are popping the fool. What do we have in the graveyard? We have, when this one is destroyed, you could special summon Dino from the graveyard. Called by the Grave on Kentragena. That is a big, fat negate. Negate. Who burns for 500? Therizia? Or just the Diplo? Diplo's the only one that burns? Diplo's the burner. Okay. Diplo be burning. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Come forth. And we're going to banish the impermanence. It's fuel. It's fuel. If you're wondering why I play all these traps, I'm at 63 life? What the shite? What? What the? What's half of 63? 31 is half of 63. That's crazy. Okay, let's go. Nuts. Nuts. And we're back. And I'm back. Isn't Brute half my life again? 4 life points. 4. Negate. I do not think so, mate. Damn, this deck is wild. It is true pay to Keck. Remember that. Cost to half your life points. It immediately before they can't chain to it. Now, he could have toggled on summon. He could activate Ecclesia right away, which, you know, wouldn't have not been that big of a deal. I could then chain to it, and then the Mo Yegan summon would be too big. Nuts. Duality. Let's see if you negate my Therizia. Shifter and Danamorbia. I saw it in a YCS deck list, so I was like, okay, all right. Negate. Okay, we'll have a more informed duality now. This uses hand, field, deck, not grave. Hand, deck, field. So we can't eradicate her, the Kentragena, then domain her. Okay, okay. Duality. Duality's good for eating Ash. If you Ash domain, I can't activate another one anyway. So this is correct. This is correct. And get ready. Oh, shoot! No. Oh, we're good. We're good. Yeah, you had to know that was imperm, right?
What a waste of good suffering. The box. You opened it. I came. I must be going now. Now you must come with me. You summoned me. I came. such sights to show you. The box. You opened it. I came. I have such sights to show you.
Okay, so they are allowed the first action before we can go nuts. Now we go nuts. Now we popping off. And if you could see your extra deck, that means they have no response whatsoever. From the deck, we'll do double deck and hand. Okay, yeah. Kendra. Oh my. Oh my. Don't mind if I do. Domain. Rex term is here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do we want the one on the fields? It's fine. Come to me. Now we're going to legally cheat by checking out how Marincess is played. We don't want any trigger effects to mess us up. So we're sorting by the lowest attack in the deck. Anything that triggers on summon that's under 2,000, we might want to drop ourselves to 2,000. I think we're fine. Just do it. Fine. If I lose for doing it early, I will ban someone in the chat. Reduce. Anything that's 1,000 attack or higher cannot activate. No activate. Nope. I mean, that's why I did this, to stop that. No activate. Ending the turn. Let's go. Let's troll. Reduce. You looking tiny. Let's go. We Dino Morbin. 1,500 attack could be scary at 500 life points, but I'm willing to risk it. But I'm not going to activate Rex term again. Maybe I'll tribute set. Yeah, I'm afraid. All right, let's go. Should I swing in with the shifter? Are you out of your freaking mind? Let's look at defense. The highest defense in the deck, that is in the main deck monster. Holy crap, that is the lowest. Okay, the highest is gonna be an Ash at 1,800 defense. I'm risking it. I don't care. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. You fool! Activate. Impermanence mate. No block dragon for you. There you go. If you play against Adamantipator and you don't know what to do what I just did. Look at that. His field is basically nothing. Duality. Okay. Minus 4,000 kick W into a max freaking C. So if I overroot the Apollo and you negate and destroy, then I resummon. Okay, I think we win. He wants to banish the Xeno Guitar, so if I set that on the field, he gets screwed up. Set Desire? Bro, it's on his field. What are you talking about? He's gonna activate Desire and I lose. Oh my god. Gia, ban them. Set Max C. I think Xeno Guitar is the correct. Kentragina. We'll activate her. We'll get destroyed. And then I'll alert her back on the fields. But then, I mean, I don't even have a domain anyway. Wait, can I summon the other one to send it? So I might as well just brute right now. I think we actually got this. Brute. Activate Kentragina. Kentragina, activate right now. Don't get called by the grave, please. Okay. Diplos on summon will send Frenzy. Burn for 500 kick W. Alert! She's not hard once per turn, right? She's soft? She's soft. She better be soft. She's soft, right? No, she's hard once per turn? Oh my god, my big brain play doesn't even work? So there was nothing we could do. But there was no other play. What the hell else could we have done? Damn. Maybe this would be a top deck if she was... We're not out of this duel. We've only just begun. Popping Granite. Let's go. Fossil Dig? No way! We're in this! All right, I mean, we did the best plays. Isn't this Lagia if I don't duality? Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Add a monster in the graveyard back to the hand. Okay. If I go Frenzy right into Rex turn, then the Guardian doesn't stop us. I could also negate a summon. I can negate his normal summon. Why'd I set the Xeno Guitar? Because in the moment, I didn't want him to have a way to banish it. Okay, it's time. It's time for Frenzy. Should I have done the effect, burn effect first? Let's go. Let's go. We'll get away from the Anima. No Anima, no Anima. The Analyzer's not going to be able to activate. There's no way. No way. Activate. Kentragina. Banishing Frenzy to summon Rex Term. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is happening. This is happening. 125 life. If you are 125 attack or higher, cannot activate. Let's go, mate. Can't activate. Cannot activate. Okay, mate. We got this. You know we got this. What? That's level 10. That's level 10. Chang Ying. Chang Ying. Cannot activate. Cannot activate. Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. Let's go. Let's go. I have to actually negate Foolish Burial from Tackle Crusader flipping down my Rex term. No way. I have to negate. I can't believe I have to negate. Holy reduce. Holy reduce. Holy reduce. You're attacking for game? For game? Reduce. Oh my Jesus. We're back in business. Back at 63. 63. Yes. Let's go. You're excited. What the heck? What the heck? My arm's wet. What are you doing? What are you doing? Chill, chill, chill.
She told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier. Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
"10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring him back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission means backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then. I'm in front of the prison camp.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Chico and Paz are being held in an old, unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
Mission info has been
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. A searchlight. Stay out of the beam or the guard will spot you. Your binoculars are equipped with a directional microphone. You should be able to listen in on whatever they're pointed at. There's the prison, full of enemy combatants abducted from around the world.
Marker placed. Marker removed.
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster. This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. It's a guard. Don't let him see you. Avoid combat whenever possible.
Beats me, man. Green Berets, SEALs.
Those ain't no jarhead birds, I can tell you that. Some paramilitary setup?
Some of the guys are saying... You know what? Best we just drop us, right?
Sure.
Ready your weapon while crawling. You can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
What is that? Taking a look.
XOF.
Hey, over there! Taking a look.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. Your binoculars are equipped with a directional microphone. You should be able to listen in on whatever they're pointed at. Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
Those ain't jarhead birds, I can tell. paramilitary setup?
Some of the guys are saying... You know what? Best we just drop this, right?
Sure.
If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster. Climb an obstacle. Press the action button. There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun. Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. That's a military four-wheel drive. I bet it can turn on a dime. Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
Contact me if you need advice. He's a guard. Don't let him see you. Avoid combat whenever possible. That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia. You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight. That's the old prison area. The targets are there. Leave no stone unturned. The target has to be somewhere. You'll find the targets there.
Hey, you okay?
There's Chico. But where... There's someone in there. What do you plan on doing? Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive. A POW. That's fine if he has some intel, I guess. Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive. A POW. That's fine if he has some intel, I guess. Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
Chico. Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Go away! No, man! Let me out of here, please! Get off me! Get off!
Chico, keep it down.
Go away! Only take a second. Right over here. Hey, you gotta let me out! You let me out! No! Stay here! Get off me! Get off!
Chico, calm down. Calm down. Don't fight it. I got Chico.
And Boss?
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
You'll have to carry him out then. Okay, boss, change your plans. Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Posse's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Mission info has been updated.
I've marked the RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
You can pull him out too if you want, but just don't forget the targets. CQC is effective. Once you don't end up head first in the ocean. Another unit patch. Could there be more of it? He's just a little further. Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
Chico, where's Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
Okay, now use your iDroid to call the chopper for pickup.
Please select a landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now. This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ. This is Morpho, on station at LZ. Put the target on the chopper. What's wrong, boss? Mission abort? Target's inside. Is that it? Chico's tape. Think it could give us a clue to Paz's location? Use your iDroid to listen to it.
Bus!
On your feet.
Okay.
Chico was taken out of his cage. Did he leave the tape recording while he was being moved? Paz might be up ahead. I hear vehicles. And a flag. Must be near the heliport. Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved. Try using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again. Maybe Chico's tape can tell you. That sound. A flag fluttering. Next they headed for a place with a helicopter. The helipad. That matches Chico's tape. Supply deliveries on its way in. Opening front gate. That's the admin building. Watch your corners. is Paz. Is that Paz? Can you get closer? Boss, get Paz onto the helicopter. When we get our hands on Paz, intel on Cypher isn't the only thing I want out of her. Putting aside her mission, her past, that sense of loyalty they drilled into her, I want to know what she really thought of us.
In the mud. Marker placed. Stop it. An illusion. me all you want. Stay away.
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Hit me all you want. Please select landing zone confirmed.
Roger. Dispatching chopper.
Stay away. Stop it.
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ.
Pain is an illusion. Pain is in the mind.
All fire teams, this is CP. Focus all your fire on that enemy chopper. Get on board as soon as I touch down. Making forced landing. Stand by.
Snake. Snake!
Medic! She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
We gotta get it out. No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
Hold her down. Hold her down!
Keep her gun in. Breathing stable, no active bleeding. She's clean, I'm closing her up. Hold her steady. It's gotta be a continuous suture.
Control tower, this is Morpho 1. All hummingbirds are on the wing. We'll shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
What's up, Huey?
Our guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away, and Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out. Tower, this is Morpho 1. Do you copy? Can't get through. The link seems fine, but...
nothing but a smoke screen. I heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle! Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spying bitch! Come on, start talking, bitch! Come on, get up and start talking!
Bob, there's...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
Your favorite song? Nicola, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed. But their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world? Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Don't you die on me, damn it! He be dropping! Intubate now! Clear! No response. Hit him again! Clear!
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines have the place locked down tight. Your only backup will be one extraction chopper. We can't send anything else.
You won't need to.
Again, this is infiltration, a sneaking mission. Your #1 priority is remaining undetected. Use discretion before engaging any guards you encounter. Be mindful of their sensory perceptions: sight, sound, smell, and pain. Fortunately, these atmospheric conditions will continue until dawn. That should provide you with some cover.
At least the weather's on my side.
Your mission objective is to rescue Chico and Paz. According to Chico, they're both being held at an old prison facility. Recon from the intel unit supports this, so it's safe to assume that's where they are. Once you've gotten them to the RV, call in the extraction chopper. I'll monitor the situation and offer guidance from here, but you'll be the one in the field. How you handle this mission is entirely up to you, boss. Snake, yesterday we received official communication from the IAEA. It says, "It has come to our attention that your organization recently purchased nuclear fuel from Uzbekistan authorities. We request permission to inspect your facilities."
What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, they're after Metal Gear Zeke's nuclear warhead. I'm betting this is payback from Cypher after Paz's leak.
Using the UN.
There's no telling how much influence they have. But the IAEA can only do inspections in countries that are party to the NPT.
And we're not a country.
Exactly. We haven't signed a safeguards agreement with the IAEA over peaceful nuclear use, and we're not obligated to report any nuclear material we have, nor information about any nuclear facilities. The IAEA has no authority to inspect us.
But despite all that...
That nuke's our last line of defense. We don't want to announce we have it until the world is preparing to wipe us off the map. Until then, we let everyone think we're just a private army with conventional firepower.
What's Huey's take?
That the problem's how to hide the nuke in Metal Gear. But I gotta tell you, he was all for it.
I see. But there's no way we can have the IAEA poking around here.
So what do? Ignore them?
Send them an official letter of refusal. Say that we're a private organization and we've done nothing to attract this suspicion.
You got it.
We finished Zeke's waterproofing reinforcement yesterday. The day after tomorrow, we'll be done installing the main depth control tank, the compressed air tank, and the attitude control propeller pod.
Huey.
If the underwater test goes well, next week we'll try the 300-foot seabed depth.
Drop the act, Huey. How did we end up agreeing to the nuclear inspection?
Because after you sent that letter, I told them. After careful reconsideration, we agree to your request. And frankly, we should be inspected. This is our chance. If they come and go without discovering the nuke, we can tell the world we're clean. Of course, it's risky, and we'll have to make sure everything's perfect, but it'll be worth it.
Huey, can they do an inspection without going through the Board of Governors?
We contacted the IAEA's admin branch, and they said there's no record of us being brought up at any of the board's meetings.
I'd say probably a preliminary inspection to determine whether we should be referred to the board. So it's bound to be a small inspection team, and they won't be here that long. Don't worry, leave everything to me.
Has the media gotten wind of this?
Yeah, 2 major Western networks want to do stories on us. I planned on saying yes.
What? You want to broadcast this place to the world?
That's why I agreed to the inspection. This is a golden opportunity. We can use the media to prove to the world we don't have a nuke. Besides, even if we said no, it would just be delaying the inevitable.
Kaz, our hands are tied now. Start getting the place ready.
Thanks, boss.
Don't get the wrong idea. You've set it up so that any more changes of heart will arouse suspicion, that's all.
Zeke stays, but we'll have to move all other AFVs to shore. Any potential troublemakers can go with them for some mandatory R&R. Sound good, boss?
Just do it. About the inspection, what do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans about Zeke.
Good point. What about the Sandinistas? There's still quite a few of them left on the base.
I hate to say it, but it won't look good having Soviet bloc personnel here. The problem is, moving a group that size in a hurry would look even worse.
At least Amanda's on assignment in Cuba. They'd recognize her. She should stay put for now.
All civilians save Huey will have to return to their countries.
Even your Parisian?
Of course. We'll get her whatever paper she needs. Dr. Strangelove's departure came at a perfect time. The less Zeke-related staff here, the better.
Wait, she left?
That's right. You were away on a mission. She left last week. There's nothing cooking in AI weapons research, and Zeke is complete. There was really no reason for her to hang around.
I'm surprised Huey let her go that easy.
Yeah, his crush on Strangelove was never much of a secret, huh? He followed her everywhere while Zeke was in development. Boy, would she get pissed. But he does have a lot on his mind right now. I've got bigger issues to deal with. That's what he said.
That's the spirit, Huey.
"10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by Belizean fishermen who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side. If not us, who else is gonna rescue that bitch?
When do we do it?
The inspection comes first. We'll deal with us afterwards.
Do the men know?
Word has started to spread. The information came from Cuba through Amanda. One of the base personnel used to belong to El Frente. I'll tell everyone we don't concern ourselves with the survival of enemy spies. We need them focused on the inspection. And if we get her back here and she isn't cooperative, there's still plenty of room for her in the ocean.
Works for me. What about Chico? He had a chance to stop Paz from hijacking Zeke and he blew it. He's carried that guilt ever since. Kid really did care about her.
Chico, it's hard to say how he'll react.
Have Amanda call him out to Cuba. He shouldn't be here right now.
Good idea. They haven't seen each other in a while. Little time with Big Sis and he'll forget all about you-know-who. What? Still no sign of Chico?
What's going on?
It's Amanda in Cuba. Our resupply package arrived, but Chico wasn't with it. Relax, Amanda. I'm sure he's just exploring Havana or something. First time in the big city. Could have gotten carried away.
Cos, wait. The boat Chico was on, did it stop anywhere before it got to Havana?
Yeah, it had to refuel at Santiago de Cuba. You don't think... Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. He does this now?
It's 60 miles from Santiago to the prison camp. Chico used to cross the mountains with the older Sandinistas like it was nothing. He'll make that in 3 days.
Still, even if he does find his way there...
You know how reckless he can be. Chico thinks we've abandoned Paz. That's why he's doing this.
We'll start by having the intel detachment in Cuba look for him. We can't let him be captured.
There's some cages to the east of a big building. East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
It's a setup.
We have no choice.
Yeah. If Chico talks, he could blow the new cover up. We can't hold off until the inspection's over.
When can we be ready?
It'll take at least 16 hours to confirm the flight path and prep a bird. The intel unit has started reconning the area.
Sounds like I'll have to miss the inspection.
Boss, we'll just have to send someone else to get them out.
No. I'll go.
Yeah. Chico and Paz would only take orders from you anyway. We can't go taking on those Marines at the base head on. It's gotta be off the radar, and it's gotta be you.
Hold down the fort, Cos.
Snake, you can forget about civil liberties where you're headed. God only knows what they'd do to you if you got caught. Do not let that happen. The Cubans leased the land to the U.S. as a gesture for helping them gain independence from Spain. The deal remains in effect until both countries agree to dissolve it, or the U.S. abandons the land. That's why America still operates the base even after La Revolucion. Problem is, it's leased land.
Meaning it isn't American soil, so the U.S. Constitution doesn't apply there. That allows them to withhold its civil rights protections.
Yeah, that's Uncle Sam's excuse. The area was originally only for detaining refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. But a few years ago, the CIA and its like started using it as a black site. Enemies of the state are renditioned there and subjected to extreme forms of interrogation. You can bet Cypher had a hand in that. As you'd expect, American and other Western human rights organizations aren't allowed anywhere near the place. What happens there disappears down the memory hole.
Who knows what they're doing to Chico and Paz?
I'd like to interrogate her ourselves. But if worst comes to worst, make sure she's dead. Chico, on the other hand, we have to bring back. Fast. He knows too much about us.
Cos?
The area is surrounded by mines placed by both the U.S. and Cuba, making escape on foot impossible. You're heading into the lion's den, Snake. Don't take this one lightly. Come back in one piece.
Yeah. I heard about Paz's tapes.
Yeah. Why do you think she'd leave him behind? And that diary?
Whatever it was, her commitment was wavering. That much is clear.
So she was leaving clues to help us?
No way to know for sure. And the ocean's not giving her back.
November 4th, 1974. At the outskirts of Barranquilla, Colombia. Contact with Big Boss successful. Zadornov posed as my professor, but Big Boss took one look and knew he was KGB. However, he does not seem to suspect me. To him, I am just a peace-loving student, and another victim of the CIA. We asked him to drive the CIA out of Costa Rica. To him, this means betraying his country. His forces are smaller than anticipated. They drift from place to place with nowhere to call home. That provided us an opportunity, so we seized it. Zadornov offered them a plant off the Costa Rican coast to use as a base. As expected, Miller jumped at the chance. Although initially reluctant, Big Boss came around when Zadornov played him the tape. All because the voice on it sounded like his mentor, the boss. Naked Snake, the man who once saved the world from the brink of nuclear war. Awarded the title of Big Boss for his service. He later became a mercenary, abandoning both his title and his country. To him, that honor was steeped in the blood of the boss, the mentor he was forced to eliminate. Exceptionally charismatic, he possesses unparalleled combat and intelligence-gathering abilities. His only discernible weakness is her. This operation hinges on how effectively we can exploit that. Kazuhira Miller is Big Boss's lieutenant. Half Japanese, half American. He once served in Japan's self-defense force. Though he and Snake first met as enemies, they discovered a common bond and together built their private army, with Miller directing business and administrative affairs. He comes off as shallow, but his true intent is hard to read. I must be careful. All that is clear is his infatuation with Big Boss. With East and West fighting over its control, Central America is now the most contested region on Earth. CIA Central American Station Chief Coldman has developed Peace Walker, a fully AI-automated, fail-deadly nuclear launch system with which he aims to reignite the Cold War. Snake's new objective in Costa Rica is to prevent that. Zadornov's, or should I say, the KGB's plan is to play the two sides against each other, turning the entire region red. Not one of the three parties realize they're all just pawns in Cypher's hands. Cypher watches all. Mother Base has developed rapidly since being established in the Caribbean Sea. They recruit more personnel daily, and already their mercenary services are turning a profit. Big Boss's leadership and charisma, and Miller's business acumen drive this impressive growth. Furthermore, joining forces with a faction of the FSLN has expanded their power even more. They have even commenced their own weapons development program. All is proceeding according to Cypher's will. I could not be more pleased. Snake's pursuit of Peace Walker led him to an AI modeled after the boss's thought patterns. It was incomplete, but, somewhat ironically, making contact with Snake was the necessary finishing touch. Meanwhile, the scientist behind Peace Walker's locomotive control, Huey, defected to Snake's army. His presence has greatly accelerated weapons development at Mother Base. I failed to anticipate Coldman's madness, but nuclear war was averted. However, this was only after the boss AI on board Peace Walker sank itself to the bottom of the lake, in what could be likened to suicide. The boss laid down her gun, choosing to sing for peace instead, and Snake, himself a gun, parted ways with her. In doing so, he reclaimed the title he once abandoned. He is Big Boss. Zadornov has been detained. Since this leaves my cover identity without a guardian, the Mother Base staff has taken me in. I am now better placed than ever to monitor their internal affairs. Everything continues to unfold according to plan. The developer of the boss AI, Dr. Strangelove, has also come to Mother Base. With her and Huey's expertise, they can now develop a weapon capable of matching Peace Walker. Development on the bipedal weapon is now complete. They call it Metal Gear Zeke. It stands there like some sort of mystical guardian. The soldiers gaze on it with pride and reverence. Big Boss has elected to arm it with a nuclear weapon. As an army without a nation, they seem to feel the need for a deterrent against whatever the world might pit against them. It is a dangerous gambit. Why do such a thing? Their nuclear strategy differs from the Americans and the Soviet Union. The superpowers deter attack by revealing their nuclear arsenals to one another. Snake and his men know that if they were to go public with this, the whole world would unite against them. Business would dry up overnight. So they do not plan on revealing the nuke until necessary. This ace-in-the-hole approach is their idea of a nuclear strategy. Wielding a deterrent, all the while unable to reveal its existence. I wonder if Snake sees how vulnerable this makes them. Yes. Hijack Zeke? Yes, I did indicate that to be our leverage. But I cannot imagine his agreeing to that now. But did you not raise them to safeguard your governance without borders? No. I have not forgotten. Cypher watches all. Yes, things are proceeding, but modifying Zeke has not proven easy. I am using Zadornov to buy some time. No, I have not forgotten what you said. However, well, forgive me for asking, but this is you I am speaking to, isn't it, Cypher? I will fight Big Boss. The world must be ruled by a single will. To defy Cypher is a fate worse than death. As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured. I told the man that with no more money from the KGB, I could no longer afford school. He bought my story, and when I said I would be willing to work, he took pity on me and let me stay. For some reason, Miller really pled my case. That was helpful, but the man is still a fool. His men are no better. They think their training makes them strong, but that kind of strength is nothing in the face of true power. And better yet, they wait on me hand and foot, believing I am just a schoolgirl. Looks like I won't be working too hard after all. Just today, while scouting out the living quarters, I saw a group of them in the corner of the deck making a fuss. Going over for a look, I saw they were feeding a kitten. A bunch of grown hard men, and they're the ones acting like schoolgirls. Look, isn't he cute? What is wrong with them? Disgusted, I just nodded and smiled. I must stay in character after all. I indulged their chit-chat for a few moments. Then one of them asked me to give the thing a name. They had just taken it from its mother. I named it Nuke. I improvised some nonsense about how our compassion for living things can help prevent wars. The men gave me a little fish. I held it out in my palm and the kitten happily ate it up. What a pathetic, feeble creature. It sickens me. Today, Chico invited me to go fishing with the soldiers. I suppose finding one's own food does have its merit, but I prefer not to be involved in such a degrading task. And their prattling on about fishing being fun is nonsense. I'm not here to find playmates. Nevertheless, distasteful as it was, I went along in order to maintain my cover. Chico thrust a fishing pole into my hands, and we went up onto the deck where several soldiers had gathered. They welcomed us warmly. With so few women aboard Mother Base, I'm treated like a princess. No one suspects I am neither a teenager nor a student. It was nice and sunny, with a gentle breeze and waves. As I cast my line and waited for a bite, the soldiers began to ask me all sorts of questions. As always, I answered according to our predefined scenario, feigning a smile. As I sat there feeding them lies, the fish began to bite, and the soldiers began to focus on their prey. Chico had his bait stolen by a fish, and got so angry that he stood up and nearly fell into the sea. Everybody laughed. It almost made me want to join in too. At some point, I got a bite myself. The instant after I felt that first gentle tug, the fish yanked the line with astonishing strength, and I let out a cry of surprise. I thought he was going to be huge. It was my first time fishing, and I was a bit flustered, so the soldier beside me helped by supporting the pole from behind. "Reel it in," they shouted. I nodded, turning the handle as fast as I could. I wondered what kind of fish live below the surface, and thought back to the deep sea dives I had to do as part of training. Those were difficult days, but I remember finding the multicolored fish gliding through the water incredibly soothing. After a hard fight, I pulled it up. To my surprise, it wasn't even half a vara, rather anticlimactic. But I wasn't doing it for fun, so I wasn't the least bit disappointed. Nuke was hovering nearby with an expectant look on his face, so I gave the fish to him. All in all, a thoroughly wasted day. Preparations are coming along nicely. No one suspects me of being the one to let Zadornov out of his cell. Today, Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make gallo pinto. It is a simple home-cooked dish consisting of black frijoles mixed with arroz. It is well known throughout Central America, not just in Costa Rica, so it is no surprise that a Nica like Amanda would be good at making it. But I was raised in the States from a very young age, and can hardly even remember my mother's gallo pinto. Having to make chit-chat with that clueless bird lover and the so-called revolutionary was excruciating. And, clueless or not, I wanted to be especially careful around Cecile, the one who actually recorded that tape. Thankfully, Miller and his men seemed to believe I mistook the tape I found for one my friend made. In any case, one can never be too careful. Anyway, the three of us minced garlic and herbs, then cooked them in a pot with frijoles we'd soaked overnight. While waiting for them to cook, we sautéed onions and arroz in a frying pan. Cecile worked the frying pan according to Amanda's directions, but seemed a bit glum. She does have a knack for cooking, though. She is French, after all. We added water to the pan and watched the arroz begin to steam. While we waited, Amanda shared memories of her mother with us. They had been separated because of Simosa, but the taste of her mother's cooking was still fresh in her mind. When the frijoles were ready, we drained the water, stir-frying them with the rest of the vegetables. Quite a complicated process for home cooking. Nonetheless, it kept them occupied. The longer we sat and talked, the greater the chance of my arousing their suspicions. With women, it is not enough to just bat your eyelashes and giggle. It takes a lot of effort to divert attention. When the arroz was done cooking, we folded it into the frijoles and added salsa, stirring the mixture as it simmered. At this point, for some reason, the conversation turned to romance. Why does it have to be that way whenever women get together and chat? Cecile fancies herself to be well-versed in such matters, and gave Amanda all sorts of advice. It was harmless enough, until, to my irritation, she began pestering me whether there was anybody I liked. Not right now, I said, trying to dodge the question. But she pressed on. It's Snake, isn't it? I gritted my teeth and played it coy. Maybe. Cecile nodded and giggled. He is pretty sexy, isn't he? What a ditz. It's all I can manage to just survive. The thought of romance has never once crossed my mind. I have no interest in that kind of man. Soon enough, a rich aroma began to fill the room. The gallo pinto was ready. New came over and rubbed up against our legs, looking for a handout. Unfortunately, it was not the kind of food a cat would like. We let a few of the soldiers have a bite, and then headed off to the mess hall. The home-cooked flavor we'd achieved was a big hit with the men of MSF. Not that we are trying to impress them or anything. Even I could manage a dish like that. Snake enjoyed it too. Let me make this absolutely clear. I have no interest in that man. Football, or soccer as it is known in the States, is extremely popular here. It has not caught on yet in the US, but it has legions of rabid fans all across Latin America. These fans can get so rowdy that it is commonly believed El Salvador and Honduras went to war in 1969 over scuffles in a soccer match. In reality, tensions between the two countries were already high. The match was merely one of the sparks that set them off. But these people are so passionate about this sport that the story seems plausible. Predictably, many of the soldiers here are fans. They have apparently divided themselves into Costa Rican and Nicaraguan teams and started playing each other. To play, you need a ball and 2 goals. The R&D team built and set up simple goals on the deck. I had absolutely no interest, but Chico insisted that I come and watch. It was not a proper match by any means. The pitch was not even regulation size, but the players and spectators alike got pretty excited. They banged empty cans and shouted cheers through the handmade megaphones. It almost felt like carnival. Huey, the referee, blew a whistle to start the match. The soldiers' training has left them in excellent physical shape, but they lacked the honed skills of professionals and their play was quite rough. Midway through, one of the men collided with another. They started shouting at one another, but Huey stepped in. I thought we had forsaken our countries, become one with the earth, he said, quoting Snake. We are not competing for national pride here, and we are not fighting for the good of any one country. This is not a war. Soccer is a peaceful sport, am I right? The soldiers nodded. They know the pain of war, and they share Snake's vision. Perhaps that is why all this resonates with them. Team Costa Rica was down a man, and somehow I was picked to fill in. Costa Rica had the advantage up until that point. I suppose Huey wanted to keep it balanced. The soldiers agreed with Huey's call. Maybe the Costa Rican players felt an even matchup would be more fun too. I could not be bothered to run at first, but chasing the ball out there in the hot sun, I was soon drenched in sweat. Before long, I found myself actively seeking out the ball, partially out of desperation. I picked up a loose ball deep on the opponent's side of the field. Even though he's Nicaraguan, Chico cheered me on, yelling, "Go for it, shoot!" I launched the ball as hard as I could, only to have it blocked by the keeper. Disappointment only increased my determination. In the end, I didn't score a single goal, and Costa Rica gave up its lead. It was really close, though. We congratulated each other on a good match and sprawled out in the shade on the deck, exhausted. The ocean breeze felt so nice on my sun-soaked body. Nuke came over. It is one of his favorite spots, and stretched out next to me. And together, we watched fluffy white clouds drift lazily across the clear blue sky. It was lovely out today, so I decided to sun myself in a lounge chair up on the deck when Strangelove came up to me. Despite the heat, she was in her usual long sleeves and pants. I waved at her. She looked away and mumbled, "Hello there. Fancy meeting you here." I asked if she needed anything, feeling her eyes creeping up and down my body like she was savoring it. Finally, she swallowed and said, "You have such beautiful skin." Bewildered, I shook my head and said, "No, not at all. I had heard rumors that she was a lesbian, but she couldn't be after me, could she?" She continued to stare and said, "No, it is beautiful, but you must not let yourself get so tanned." And then she took my hand in hers. "What is wrong with a little sun?" I asked, trying to cut the conversation short. But she shook her head violently. "No, you mustn't. A young lady should take better care of her skin." She was acting strangely now, as if aroused. She lectured me on the perils of tanning, how it ages skin, causing wrinkles and spots, and in the worst cases, even skin cancer. I knew already that tanning could cause spots, but I thought only pale-skinned Anglo-Saxons had to deal with that. Having a scientist tell me it causes aging, though, that spooked me a little. If I am to keep playing the teenager, I will have to start paying more attention to my skin. Sensing my anxiety, she took a small tube from her pocket. She said it was the sunscreen she always used. She told me to keep it. I didn't know what to say. I was more than happy to take it, but exactly what were her intentions? Was she merely being nice? Or is she really into me? Either way, there was no reason to refuse, I suppose. I have undergone training. An out-of-shape woman does not pose any real threat to me. Having power means not being afraid. It is the same on a global scale. A country with nukes can dictate terms to a country without them. I thanked her and took the tube. Then she offered to put some on for me. She squirted some lotion onto her fingers and began rolling it into my chest. It happened so suddenly, and I was so taken aback that I did not even think to protest. She caressed my stomach with her long white fingers, then slid them upwards between my bikini-clad breasts. "What? Wait," I sputtered as her moist eyes met mine. She was beautiful. Somehow, I found myself captivated by this woman more than 10 years my elder. "Hold still," she whispered in my ear. I nodded silently, unable to refuse. My body went limp, motionless, as if in a trance. Gently, carefully, she rubbed the lotion all over my entire body. I shouldn't have enjoyed it, and yet I could not help myself. For a moment, I was spellbound. That woman is dangerous. I had better watch myself. Protecting one's health is an important part of any agent's job. But despite my best efforts, I have caught a cold. Now that I think about it, Mother Base's numbers are on the rise, with soldiers coming from all different... places and backgrounds. It is no wonder then that sooner or later someone would bring in a virus. That said, what I have got is just a common cold. The medical team said I'd need a few days rest, so I've been restricted to my room and put on bed rest. I thought I'd gotten used to not having anyone around to relate to, but at times like these, being alone is just miserable. All I could do is lay there and stroke Nuke's back, trying to take my mind off how bad I felt. Nuke just sat there, not making a sound. But I did have visitors. Amanda and Chico, Huey, Cecile, Miller, and a few of the soldiers I've become relatively close to. Amanda made me a soup with herbs she said were good for a cold. Miller told me to take it easy. I will sing you a lullaby, he said, then broke out a guitar and sang some incomprehensible song in Japanese. I did not need to understand the lyrics to know he is an awful singer. Then he said, "You know what is good for a cold? Suppositories. Here, I'll show you." He began to take off his pants, so I threw my tissue box at him to make him go away. Then Strangelove showed up, saying she had some miracle Indian cure. "It has got eucalyptus extract," she said. "It works best if you rub it into your chest." And then she tried to take off my nightshirt. I whacked her with my pillow, and I got rid of her. Chico brought me a little flower in a cup. It had been growing in a little bit of earth that probably found its way on board, stuck to something else. "I found this on the deck. Here, you can have it." He tried to act nonchalant, but I am pretty sure he's got a crush on me. None of them understand. If they thought these little visits would cheer me up, they were wrong. Tonight, Snake himself came to my room. Like the rest, he believes I am just a schoolgirl and treats me as such. "Why did you abandon your country?" I asked him. "Why create the MSF?" Of course, I knew the answers already, but I wanted to hear it from him. As I had imagined, he was not exactly forthcoming. All he would say is that his country abandoned him because all he could do was fight, and that is why he needed the MSF, because that is all he is any good for. Then he said, "Fighting is the only thing I understand, but that does not mean I have got a grudge against those who believe in peace. I am not one of them, and I do not believe in peace. Conflict is in man's nature. We fight our enemies in order to survive. Maybe we are not so different after all, he and I. But that is exactly why I'm going to have to kill him, or else he will have to kill me. When I stop and think about this wretched existence, being killed by a man like that suddenly does not seem like such a bad thing." Every month, Mother Base throws a party for all the soldiers whose birthdays fall in that month. There is something strange about a military organization having parties. Really though, it is just an excuse to drink and make noise. It is not easy to get alcohol in a fortress in the middle of the ocean. Most days they are training from dawn till dusk. They do not have time for things like drinking. That is why Snake and Miller came up with the idea to give everyone a chance to let loose. Obviously, a bunch of boors like that are not going to bother with blowing out candles on a cake. Rather, they sit there in a cloud of cigarette smoke, drink beer, eat meat, tell tasteless jokes, and swap crude insults about one another's hometowns. But it hardly ever breaks out into something serious. They talk up a storm, but they're just having fun. It is funny. You have got members of FSLN rubbing shoulders with the UCLAs, people who once would have considered the other mortal enemies. I wonder if that is what makes Big Boss so popular. In leaving their countries behind, they leave their hatred for other countries too. Miller seemed a little protective of me. Hope they're not being too crude, he said. But soon enough, he too was drunk. He yelled, "Come here and take a look at the real Kazuhira Miller," then dropped his pants and mooned everybody. The other soldiers burst out laughing. I have never seen such a crude, ridiculous party before. And yet, all these people, laughing and acting the fool. Is this what they call peace? For some reason, I began to think about all that has happened since I came here. Fishing with Chico, cooking with Amanda and Cecile, playing soccer, having visitors when I caught a cold. When I stop and think about it, my time here has been the most peaceful of my life. But that is about to end. I cannot imagine he will be willing to negotiate. It seems I am to fight the legendary Big Boss. I do not know if I'll be able to beat him, but if I have to choose between death and defying Cypher, I will gladly choose death. The thought of dying does not scare me. But if I disobey my orders, the fear and despair awaiting me will be far worse than anything I can imagine. It was Cypher who took me in as an orphan, gave me food and a place to live. His orders may have been unreasonable, but I will never repay my debt entirely. It seems I have no choice. I must fight this man. I must fight Snake. Do you know Miller, Snake's right-hand man? Apparently has got at least one serious weakness. He is an insatiable womanizer. He does not bother me, most likely because he considers teenagers off-limits. But he has hit on every single one of the few female soldiers here at Mother Base. They ought to be telling him where to stick it, but end up falling for it so easily. I think some of it stems from the fact that he is actually not that bad looking. Anyway, today, that nasty habit got him in trouble. He and Snake got into one of their rare fights, and I was there to see it. They burst out of the showers, completely naked, trading punches. I am no child. The sight of a naked man does not make me blush, but this was something else. "Maybe this'll teach you," Snake yelled as he slammed his fists into Miller's chest. I heard later that apparently he had been two-timing someone, and that same someone had gone to Snake with her troubles. As I see it, it is her own fault for letting herself be deceived like that. If she is too dumb to see through Miller's lies, then she got what she deserved. But this was not the first time it had happened, or the second, and Snake read Miller the riot act. Miller argued back, and what began as a shouting match turned into a fist fight. "You son of a bitch," Miller yelled as he swung. "Not bad," said Snake, smiling, "but not good enough." And then he was back on the offensive. They had already been at it pretty hard in the showers, and their bodies were covered with bruises. Both of these men had been trained for war, their bodies deadly weapons. They were each bleeding from a dozen places. All this from a fist fight. Even so, it was far less gruesome than if they had given it their all. It was obvious that one of them would be dead were they fighting for real. Miller took another swing, yelling, "Try this then!" Snake parried, then responded in kind. But I could tell he was not aiming for anything vital. "You are one tough bastard, boss," Miller muttered. A smile crept across his face as he caught his breath. And then they went right on fighting. Blood and sweat flew off their glistening bodies. It was combat without hatred or hostile intent. I had never seen violence like this before. And yet, it was more than just a friendly tussle. They were utilizing every technique they knew. It was not a sporting match. They were not playing by the rules. How could they keep this up? At last, the two men tired themselves out, and the bizarre scene came to an end. They looked at each other's battered bodies, and then burst out laughing, embracing and congratulating each other on a good fight. It all seemed so idiotic. I still cannot fathom such behavior. But somehow, I got the sense that for all his womanizing, Miller really only trusted one person, and that was Snake. There was no way I could ever come between the two of them. And at that thought, I began to feel as if I had lost. All of Mother Base is preparing for a festival. Since Snake and his soldiers spend so much time fighting, they are setting aside one day a year for peace and relaxation. I do not know all the details, but apparently that is what Snake and Miller decided. These soldiers love the idea, of course. There is so little fun to be had here that everybody looks forward to events like these. That is all well and good, but somehow I got roped into getting on stage. "Come on, we even both have peace in our name," said Miller. "And Zadarnov, that old Ruski's name, has something to do with peace too, right? Hey, as long as we're having a day of peace, we ought to get an act together. The Three-Piece Band." I thought he was joking. He then proceeded to share his idea without bothering to check with me. And now, I am slated to sing. Apparently, he had heard me on the deck one day, and since then he's wanted to form a band. Everybody's looking forward to it, so there is no way for me to back out now. I have never done anything like this, but it does feel kind of nice to know that people are looking forward to it. I mean, it cannot be any worse than Miller's singing, but modifications to Zeke are already finalized, and I must complete my mission. Betray Cypher now, and I will face a fate far worse than death. Still, there's no need to put things in motion just yet. What difference would it make to just wait a little while longer? A whole day of peace. The mission can wait until after that. Can it not? I know I am only delaying the inevitable. When the day comes, one of us will have to die. Snake or me. But still, if I could just come up with some way to stall Cypher, at least until our day of peace. When did I start having thoughts like this? My cover is blown. They know nothing of Cypher or my true objective, but they know I am a spy. There is no more time left. I must act now. I must complete my mission. How did it come to this? All I wanted was 3 more days. Just 3. Miller's already finished writing the song. It is called Love Deterrent. It is about a girl who cannot express her true feelings. I have been practicing. I am no pro, but I was pretty sure I would do a decent job. And now this. Cypher found out that Zeke was complete. He must have someone inside Mother Base besides me, spinning his tightly wound web of control, leaving no room for individual will. Typical. When they found out Zeke was complete, I was ordered to execute the operation immediately. If I was going to enjoy just one day of peace, I had to ensure the plan could not move forward. I tried to sabotage Zeke. I thought by damaging the drive system, they would have no choice but to delay their plans. I waited until midnight, and then snuck into the hangar. There would be trouble if it looked like sabotage. I selected one of the drive system's load-bearing parts and carefully worked to warp its shape. The leg's drive system requires a high degree of precision to operate. Even the smallest deviation would have done it. Then, Chico walked in. Maybe it was one of those nights where he could not sleep. In any case, he saw me, panicked, and took off running. It would have been easy to kill him, but I could not. I know he likes me. It is not as if I would ever have an interest in a child like him, but I could not pull the trigger. Not at him. Not in the back. Will he tell them? Or is there a chance he will keep it a secret? Protect me? No. He knows now. Knows I am not who he thought I was. He ran without even questioning what I was doing. There is no chance he does not know. And soon, all I have built here will end. And if Cypher has another agent among them, if he finds out I tried to sabotage Zeke, this place will no longer be my heaven. Then it is settled. I make my move now. Chico walked in before my sabotage was complete, so Zeke should still be operational. It might not run at full speed or power, but I do not have time to fix that. Without Zeke, I do not have a chance in hell of winning. I must act fast before Chico sounds the alarm. I knew it would come to this. I just did not think it would be so soon. It is time, Zeke. Metal Gear Zeke. Activate.
If you were invited to your grandpa's mansion on a private island, only to discover that every room is a death trap. What would you do? One wrong step can kill you, so I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat every death trap in Dangerous Game. This family is going to regret that they didn't kill each other sooner. Alec here is flying to his father's private property with the rest of his family, and they arrive at a dock far away from civilization. They are here to visit the man for his birthday party, but Alex's wife is disgusted he has an entire island to himself and living in a secluded mansion even though he's sick. It's only a matter of time before he dies, but they have no idea this is the beginning of the worst reunion ever. The family heads deeper into the island where they get a look at the enormous mansion that's been constructed and approach Grandpa Ellison. Greeting him, they congratulate the old man on his 80th birthday, but Alec here can't stop himself from mentioning how much of a shame it is that his mom couldn't be here. Frustrated, the old man curses his dead wife and his other son, Kyle, before the butler leads them inside the house. In the mansion, the family is shocked by how fancy the place is, and the old man brags that even though it took over 18 months to build, he's proud of the masterpiece he created with the help of his butler. It's clear he doesn't care much for them, and even though this building looks like a dream home, the family will soon realize this place will become their worst nightmare. They continue to look around the house in absolute amazement at what they're seeing, but that's when they hear dogs barking outside and walk out to greet more of the family into Ellison's mansion. Cam and his girlfriend Tara have arrived at the property and take their turn saying hi to everyone, but moments later, Kyle here arrives in a private helicopter, walking out to introduce his girlfriend Joy to the rest of his family. She personally wishes Ellison a happy birthday, but the old man reveals that his son here stole the company and took his legacy away from him. They get into an argument as Kyle explains his father is getting too old and he saved him from bankruptcy, but the family starts getting uncomfortable. Lightening the mood, the old man tells him that he's only joking and welcomes the entire family inside to a night they'll soon regret. That evening, the family share food and drink while Kyle here is busy working, but then the girls tell everyone to pause and go off to refill their wine glasses. Walking through the hallway, Marie asks the new girlfriend Joy details about her relationship with Kyle, and she tells her that he's the best boyfriend she's ever had, but Marie warns the girl about his dark side. That's when they hear a cat screeching in pain and run over to the kitchen to find the animal ground up by the garbage disposal. Everyone comes over to see what the commotion is about, and it's a horrifying scene. But Ellison here jokes that the dogs were going to get her anyway. He tells the others that his butler will clean it up before reeling himself away, and the others are shocked at how cold he is. Okay, this is really messed up. The cat here used up all 9 of its lives in one go, and right now everyone assumes the death was an accident. Earlier, Cam here put this fish head in the sink, and the poor animal must have gone sucked into the disposal drain, but nobody's asking themselves who might have turned it on in the first place. The grandpa told them they've been having problems with their wiring, but if you take a moment to study the family's reactions, it can tell us a lot about who these people really are beneath the surface. For starters, this grandpa clearly doesn't give a shit about the cat, because he came in for 5 seconds, made a joke at its expense, and left without thinking twice. The man has ice in his veins, and for someone with no sympathy for the life of an innocent creature, it wouldn't be surprising if he handled people he didn't like with the same attitude. Then there's the rest of the family. We can see from their expressions that they're put off by what's happened, and yet they're choosing to stand in full view of the carnage. Don't let yourself be fooled, because it's not a normal way to react to what's just happened, and when you're this comfortable staring at something so shocking, it's a good indication of sociopathic behavior. Even Kyle's girlfriend Joy here has a look of curiosity more than anything else, and with that said, everyone here should be worried about this family reunion. Now, it's worth pointing out that the grandpa doesn't have much life left in him, and a man this successful would already be thinking about which of his relatives is most worthy of inheriting his fortune. With that kind of wealth at stake, we should expect everyone here has a reason to be as cutthroat as possible to make sure they get a piece of the inheritance. We can't trust anyone under these conditions, so for all we know, this cat's death might have been a threatening message to another member of the family. Now, the most suspicious thing is that it makes very little sense to build yourself a mansion on a private island at 80 years old. In his condition, he might live another few years, but they're so far removed from access to a hospital that it's almost like he expects to die here. Something fishy is going on, and if this family isn't picking up on these details, they're going to deeply regret it. That evening, the family gathers in the bar to give Ellison presents for his birthday. He tells them he's not one to make speeches, but Alec here points out that their new guest Joy might like to hear about his life. That's when she stands up, explaining that she's already done her research on him. He was orphaned at a young age, but soon became a self-made billionaire as one of America's biggest success stories. Ellison compliments the girl for her knowledge and thanks them all for coming before opening the box. Inside, he finds an expensive watch, but to everyone's surprise, he comments that he has no use for the gift and tosses it aside. Offended, Kyle suggests that it's time for him and his girlfriend to leave, but Ellison interrupts them, cursing his son for being a coward. Kyle is furious and gets in the old man's face, telling him that he doesn't want him here anyways, but that's when the butler walks in holding this giant gift box in his hand. hands. He mentions that it doesn't have a sender and hands it over to the kids. Everyone is confused, and they lift open the box top to reveal a giant wooden chest. It has the words "dangerous game" written on it, but no one realizes that it's about to change their lives forever. Reading the description, Livy explains it's a murder mystery game where one player is selected as the detective and must examine clues to figure out who's been killed. Marie notices that there are autopsy reports and witness statements, shocked by how realistic the evidence is. Allison here is interested by the description and suggests they play a game. Kyle refuses, causing his father to scold him for being too uptight. The rich man storms out and his girlfriend follows the man outside to convince him to stay. She insists that his father means well and that this could be his last chance to spend time with Allison before he dies. That's when the old man wheels himself outside with the family, telling Kyle that he's going to bed. Changing his mind, the rich man announces to the family that his girlfriend has to leave before him, but he'll be staying for the weekend. Allison happily accepts, and the family heads upstairs to sleep. Later, Kyle here wakes up to a loud alarm, forcing him to wake up. Wondering where his girlfriend went, he walks out to the staircase and calls out for her. The others tell him they heard a helicopter leaving a few hours ago, but quickly realize that the hurricane shutters are suddenly closing in on them. The family tries to leave through the front door, but it's already locked. An announcement is made that the house is secure, and they walk back inside, seeing Ellison is awake too. He tells them that he wasn't responsible for the alarm, causing the family to suspect his brother must have activated the emergency systems, but nobody knows why. Okay, this is starting to get interesting. Earlier, the girlfriend convinced Kyle to stay with his family, and now that she's just left the house, everyone is trapped inside. It might be a coincidence, but when something this strange occurs, we have to consider the possibility that she knew what was going to happen. What's suspicious is that the woman never seemed to be upset by how the family was behaving. Already, we've seen signs of a lot of serious family drama, as well as a dead cat, but even after this, she hasn't stopped smiling. It's not normal behavior, and when you have every potential inheritor of this man's wealth trapped in one place, we need to think about who has the most to gain if we're all dead. Almost nobody would put up with this much negativity unless they were in it for the money, so we have to consider the woman as a prime suspect. Now the truth is, this group could have figured out something was wrong before the girl left, and it all comes down to these shutters here. If anyone was thinking straight, they'd realize that a hurricane alarm system wouldn't lock you indoors with no way out, because installing machine-operated gates that block every exit is a serious safety hazard. At the very least, it should have a switch near the door that allows them to open it back up, and there's no reason to have a system designed without one unless it was actually created for another purpose. We have to take this information and consider that this was not an accident, but that someone is trapping us against our will. Since we're in a billionaire's mansion on a remote island, it's very likely that person is already inside of this room, so we need to be paying close attention to how everyone is reacting, because it might give us clues about who's behind it. Now with that said, it's important to think back on the evening, because there could be signs that explain why this is happening. First of all, they were given a mysterious package, and nobody knew where it came from. Inside was a chest called Dangerous Game, but underneath it, the box said The Legacy Murders. We also know that the grandpa was talking a lot about his legacy earlier, and not only blamed Kyle for destroying it, but also explained that he suffered an injury that prevented him from fulfilling his full potential. It's very unlikely that this is a coincidence, and it becomes even more obvious when you look at how excited this man was to play a silly board game. Look at his face here. It's the only thing he's said with any degree of enthusiasm since they've arrived, and up to that point, the most emotion he's shown has been hate, so this is clearly out of the ordinary. That's why if it were me, I would suggest that he's trying to send his family a message and threaten to destroy the board game unless the butler lets us out. If we take away his opportunity to use the game to teach us a lesson, then his plans won't work, and if he really is behind it, the man might let us go. That's when Cam here finds a sign that says "Wake up and play me" propped up on this wooden chest. Kyle takes a look at the message and scolds his father for playing tricks on them, but the old man looks just as confused as everyone else. Cam reads the rules, stating that they need to solve puzzles in order to send the killer home, but they can only win when one player remains. The family are confused by what's going on, now realizing that the dangerous game is about to kill someone in this room. Noticing that the place is getting hot, Alec here looks around to find the emergency controls for the ventilation, and that's when Allison mentions that there's a secret room attached to the dragon tail under the wall lamp. Seeing a sign that says "Don't go in," the man decides to go in anyways. He walks into the control room, but an announcement goes off, warning him that he isn't following the rules. Suddenly, he steps on a hidden button, causing an explosion and sending him flying out of the room. Shocked, the family rushes over to help, realizing that Alex's foot is badly injured. They move him over to the couch and wrap his foot up, but remember that there's no signal to call for emergency services. Kyle runs over to the fireplace to heat up an iron, walking back to his brother and explaining that it's going to hurt like hell. Ellison hands over a book to keep him from biting off his tongue, and Kyle readies the injured man for what's to come. Cam's girlfriend places the burning iron onto his foot as he passes out from the pain. They finish up treating his injury while Kyle accuses his father for causing all of this. Livy interrupts them to stop the arguing, But that's when Ellison accuses Kyle's girlfriend of being the culprit, saying that he's suspicious of her sudden departure. Marie insists they calm down and figure a way to get out of this mansion. Cam agrees with his mother and grabs his piece of metal, breaking down the window. Livy stops her brother from causing more damage and suggests that they play the dangerous game instead. It might be the only way out of here, but Kyle thinks the butler is in on this and wants to track the man down first. The boys head out to search for him, walking through the hallway and finding a door to the basement. They continue looking for the butler, while the PA informs them that not playing the game will have dangerous consequences. Okay, this is not going to end well. We now have confirmation that this place is a certified death trap, but even if we escape, we're still on an island with no cell coverage and no way to leave. It's terrifying. But the strange thing is that the grandpa said this place was his masterpiece and spent 18 months working on it with his butler. When you start realizing that there are death traps hidden in the floor and gates blocking every exit, we have to assume that this is exactly how he designed it. If he thinks nobody is worthy of his fortune and he doesn't want to give it to charity, then this might be his way of making sure his legacy dies with him. Now, it's also possible this could be the butler acting alone and is trying to kill off the entire family so he can steal the inheritance for himself. That makes these two people the most likely suspects, so tracking the butler would be a good idea. The problem is that we should expect there are a lot more booby traps throughout this house that have just been activated as well, so storming through the mansion is easily the worst way to handle ourselves. Since we're all stuck here, the smartest approach is to identify what our enemies want out of this situation and then leverage it against them. Right now they want us to play the game, but the PA never told us there was a time limit. If we refuse to play without ever leaving the room, we might be forcing the game designers to respond to us instead of the other way around. We can't be sure what will happen, but it's worth a try just to test the boundaries of what the situation is, and the more information we have, the better we can respond to it. This could be a risky strategy because there might be more booby traps in this room that we don't know about, but if we all work together to search the walls and floors for anything suspicious, we might be able to find them all before anything happens. Having said that, these people have been walking around the place for a while now, so it's more than likely if there was another trap, it would have been triggered already. The next step is to start forming a plan to escape. These PA speakers are a two-way system, so if it were me, I would break them along with any cameras in the room so that our plans can't be heard or seen by the butler. And if we need to leave the room for whatever reason, we should take the grandpa with us and hold him hostage. This way, we're a lot less likely to get targeted by booby trap because the butler wants to avoid hitting the old man, and if the grandpa is in on it, he would tell us where the traps are so that he doesn't die in the process. Meanwhile, the others take a look at the evidence, noticing that there are case files, autopsy reports, a series of letters with redacted postmarks, and these ciphers that need to be decoded. The PA tells them they need to use the clues to find the secret inside this cryptic box, revealing the truth of this dangerous game. They take a look at the board game, choosing different pieces to represent themselves. Tara takes the dog piece for herself, and the fireman piece for her boyfriend. The girls connect the remaining pieces to their family members, while Tara here finds disturbing evidence of themselves. They're all suspects, and anyone here could be responsible. Ellison asks to see the photos, noticing there's writing on the back, but he can't make out the handwriting. Taking it from him, Livy reads, "I could not help the fact that I was a murderer. No more than the poet can help the inspiration to sing." The girls question how all this evidence can be related, and Marie insists that it must connect, but they just don't know how. Tara finds a series of 9 letters written from a soldier corresponding to his father, describing how he killed his enemies in brutal detail. They find the first letter dates from 1971, with the most recent in 2015. They connect the dots and try to see if the ciphers hold more hidden clues. Marie brings a card over to the old man and asks him for help. Tara finds a pattern between the capital and lowercase letters, and the numbers never go above 3. That's when she realizes that 26 letters in the alphabet divided by 3 is 8.66. If they round it up to 9, that's exactly how many victims there were in the letters. Livy starts finding the names of the victims, taking the first 2 letters of their names, and it makes the acronym JEVA. This might be the code they need to crack the puzzle, and the grandpa is impressed with the girl's intelligence. Downstairs, Cam hears a strange sound coming from this closed room. He opens it to hear the PA announcing that there are consequences for not playing the dangerous game. Suddenly, the door locks behind him, and he begs Kyle to come help. In the other room, Kyle finds a blueprint showing multiple passageways under the house. That's when he's attacked by the butler and tries to counter, but gets thrown into a table and onto the floor. Meanwhile, the others continue to decode the cipher, coming up with the phrase, "I was born with the devil in me." Alex slowly gets up and tells them it's a quote from Henry Howard Holmes, America's first serial killer. Okay, if this game is quoting America's first serial killer, you know it's not going to end well, but it still just might be worth playing. The voice on the PA just told us that the cryptics box reveals a secret, and if solving this puzzle doesn't involve wandering through the house setting off more booby traps, then there might not be anything to lose here. Now, the game's rules said that we have to find the killer, which has some serious implications because it means we can't just be worried about getting killed by the death traps, but also getting murdered by a player in this game. This is a really important point because the butler is not one of the players at all. If Kyle here had investigated the information in the game first, he wouldn't have needed to run off to find the butler, because the files and pictures in the game suggest that one of us is secretly a killer. With this in mind, we have to keep everyone within our sight to make sure they don't have opportunities to start killing anybody while no one is looking. The butler is still obviously a threat, but it's reasonable to argue that the greater threat is an enemy that's pretending to be a friend or family member because they can take advantage of you when you least expect it. What's even more interesting is that they also discovered Kyle's girlfriend Joy is a player, but this is very strange. First of all, whoever set this game up would have had to know in advance that she was coming to the mansion, and this narrows down our list of suspects. Secondly, we were told that she's already left the island by helicopter, but the voice on the PA said that there are consequences for anyone who doesn't play the game. If she isn't here, then she can't be playing the game, so it could either mean that she hasn't actually left at all, or she might be the killer. Now as for Cam here, he really should have known better than to walk inside of a room on his own in the middle of a booby-trapped mansion. This was an incredibly stupid decision, and if he was thinking clearly, there was a much better way to handle the situation. Honestly, if I found something interesting that might give us clues, I would call Kyle and point out the room so he can check it out himself. There's no way I'm taking unnecessary risks like this, and the least we could do is look around to see if there's anything that looks like a trap. This sealed door is an obvious sign that something bad is going to happen, and Cam was a moron for not being careful. Suddenly, Kyle interrupts to ask if anyone has seen the butler. He reveals the information he found downstairs, but Tara here is wondering where the hell her boyfriend went. Worried, the family runs downstairs, hearing a strange sound, and that's when Kyle finds the kid stuck behind this locked door. He promises to find a way to let the boy out, but Cam hears the PA announce that he was warned of his punishment. Terrified, he looks around the room to find a dead body hidden inside. Cam warns the others, but they can't believe what they're seeing. Marie tells her son to go find out who it is, and the boy takes a closer look, realizing that it's his missing aunt. The PA announces that she was punished, and that's when he notices that poisonous gas is being pumped into the room. Now Cam has only got a limited time to escape before he dies, and nobody can do anything except watch. Marie mentions that this is similar to the book by Henry Howard Holmes. Hearing this, Kyle walks over to her, shocked at what she said, and rushes upstairs to confront his father on the gruesome death. Allison tells him that he has no idea what's going on, so Kyle here accuses him of poisoning his own daughter. The others try to calm him down, but Ellison is hiding a dark secret that's about to be uncovered. Alec interrupts their fighting while Marie rushes in to reveal what they found downstairs. The situation is escalating, and Kyle starts getting physical with his father, causing Ellison to lunge at him with his electrical wire. During the fight, the wire accidentally hits his face, electrocuting the man and making him pass out. They attach a ventilator to the man while Kyle continues to plead with him to open the locked door, but Livy tells him that her grandpa isn't hiding anything and there's no point in bothering him. The two head back downstairs to check up on Cam, while Kyle here finds a secret passage hidden besides the locked room. Marie talks to her son to keep him lucid, but realizes that Cam is going to die if they don't get him out soon. Suddenly, Kyle reveals that he's trapped in a metal box with no chance of escape. It's horrifying, and there's nothing the family can do as Alec finally arrives to see that his son is dead. That makes one victim down, with 7 more to go. Okay, these people are not thinking straight. They're trying to help Cam escape from the room, but while Kyle is breaking down the side of the wall, everyone else is sitting around watching the kid die. Nobody's doing any problem solving except for his uncle here, and they should have been looking inside the room to find a better way to save his life. Now, if you look inside, we can clearly see that the ventilation shaft is on the wall to their right. That means there's already a hole with pipes running through it, and this would be the first thing I target. It's going to be a lot easier to break the pipes that are pumping in toxic fumes, instead of breaking down a wall with a large enough hole to carry someone out of. Even if we don't know that the walls are made out of steel yet, going straight for the source of danger is still the most logical approach in helping Cam as quickly as possible. Now, to be fair, we don't know what this wall here is made of, but if there's no way to reach the pipes on the other side, it makes more sense to go through the ceiling. It's definitely going to be made out of much weaker material because it's not structurally supporting anything, and we'll be able to climb on top of the steel box to access the piping and break it apart. Now, in the meantime, Cam here did practically nothing to protect himself or prevent his death. The least he could have done was covered his airways with his shirt or jacket, but instead he sat down and inhaled the fumes, assuming one of his family members would rescue him in time. It's really stupid, and if it were me, I would have looked at the items in this room to make sure I had the best chance of getting out of here alive. All we need to do is stop the gas from spreading in the room, and research has shown that water filtration reduces the amount of particulate matter and the number of toxic substances in the smoke that passes through it. Now, unfortunately, we don't have water in this room, but we do have urine, and that's why if it were me, I would take off my jacket and soak it in my pee. Then I would take one of these cardboard boxes and flatten it out so that we can wrap the jacket around the side. This will help us have a stronger surface of resistance, letting us place the jacket evenly across the ventilation opening here. The urine in the jacket will help catch the toxic particles, filtering it out of the air, and the cardboard box helps us block the smoke from entering the room in the first place. It might not be the perfect solution, but it's going to make a big enough difference because it buys time for our family members to find better solutions to rescue us. Upstairs, Tara confronts Kyle on why he suspects this was his father's idea. The man explains explains that the butler has been working with Ellison for 25 years, and nobody knows the layout of this mansion better than him. But Livy suggests that Kyle might be the culprit since he was the one who paid for the house's construction. It's a fair accusation, but he insists that they stop playing this game and that the butler wants them all dead. Grabbing a crowbar, he goes to check out the secret passage they found earlier, and Marie decides to join him. Downstairs, they find a hidden wall inside and move through the slim passageway. But that's when Kyle here falls into a trapdoor. Marie manages to bring him up, and the two check to see what's down there. Suddenly, the butler appears behind them and pushes the man through the door, sending him falling into this dark laboratory. Kyle searches around for a light, turning it on to see a body lying on an operating table. The PA reveals that this is his girlfriend Joy, who was punished for not following the rules. He walks over to apologize, but quickly realizes that his girlfriend has been cut up and operated on. The PA announces that this room contains an industrial oven, which activated as soon as he fell through the trapdoor. Now, they have 3 minutes to escape before the oven cooks them both alive. The others hear Kyle's voice from underneath and move this carpet to uncover a view into the blazing hot room. The PA announces that there's only one way out, and Kyle freaks out at his father, accusing him for having his girlfriend butchered like this. He rushes back down to tell Joy that they'll make it out of here alive, when the PA mentions the phrase, "Search deep in your heart to find the key." Kyle realizes that he has to surgically open his girlfriend and panics. Finding the courage, he walks over to grab pain medication while the heat continues to increase. Taking off his sweater to grab the operating tools, the man gruesomely cuts open his girlfriend, digging in to pull the key out, and discovers that it's a dog whistle. Kyle tries to tell his girlfriend that he found the key, but she's already dead. That makes 2 victims down, with 6 more to go. Furious, he drops to the ground and gives up. Alec tells him to pull it together, apologizing for their differences when they were kids. But that's when Kyle interrupts his brother to reveal that he knew Allison's secret the entire time. Now it's too late to reveal it, and he's going to die. The family watches as Kyle is burnt alive by the industrial oven, blowing the whistle once before falling dead, and that makes 3 victims down, with 5 more to go. Okay, this place is more brutal than anyone realized because they turned an entire underground room into a furnace with a window for everyone to watch him die. It's horrific, and now we have no doubt that this entire mansion was built for the express purpose of luring this family into death traps. What's even scarier is that we're dealing with a serial killer who has billions of dollars at their disposal. It's like if Ted Bundy was picking up girls in a supercar instead of a beaten-up Volkswagen Beetle. The man would be unstoppable, and if no expense is too great, it probably means these death traps are going to get even worse. Now, as for Kyle, it doesn't look like there are any great ways to beat this room without killing his girlfriend, because according to the rules, he needed to find a key hidden inside Joy's body, with only 3 minutes to do it. If you're rummaging through someone's organs looking for a piece of metal in a room that's starting to boil, there's no question that this is a death sentence for the woman. She's also not able to move because of her injuries, and that means we are extremely limited in ways to save her life. As brutal as it sounds, his best chances to survive might be to leave the girl for a moment and figure out if we'd be able to climb back up the way we came. There aren't any other exits, and this window is most likely shatterproof, so it's our only option to escape. The problem is, we don't know exactly how far he fell, and the room has an extremely high ceiling, but it's still worth taking a moment to find out if it's an actual possibility. If it seems like a lost cause, then we have to start thinking outside the box. Right now, the biggest threat is this furnace here, because it's going to get hotter until we are cooked alive. With that in mind, I would grab a metal table and hide Joy behind it, then grab these barrels of chemicals and throw them into the fire, running back to hide. Hopefully the chemicals inside are reactive enough to explode, damaging or destroying the piping that's pumping gas to fuel the fire, and snuff it out. As counterintuitive as it might seem, creating an explosion is the only thing here that can cause enough force to stop it threatening us in the first place, and at the very least, it might give us more time to figure out how to extract the key from the girl's body without killing her. In the meantime, the family members above need to be doing everything they can to try breaking through this glass window. Right now they're doing nothing but watch, and this is the second time this has happened. When Cam died earlier, nobody except Kyle was doing anything at all, but even if things seem futile, testing your ideas is still going to be helpful. Even if it's just proving that something won't work, we will narrow down our options for rescuing him. Looking around the room, there should be a fire poker by the fireplace over here, and even though 3 minutes is not a long time, it won't hurt anyone to try. The trapdoor opens with a cloud of smoke blowing into their faces. It's horrific, but that's when Alec is suddenly struck with an idea. He approaches his father and reminds him of the board game's riddle to walk a mile in someone's shoes. Thinking quickly, the man realizes that by calculating a mile as 5,280 feet and translating the number into Roman numerals, they can solve the puzzle. He inputs the code into the cryptics, and it works, opening it to reveal a book hidden inside. The PA announces that they found the confession of H.H. Holmes, and they're near the end of this death game. Alex recognizes the handwriting as his own father's, reading out the various murders in extreme detail. They realize that he was a copycat murderer, with the 14th victim being Ellison's grandmother. That's when the old man reveals their family is related to America's original serial killer. He explains that his own father was working odd jobs near the location where Ellison's grandmother was murdered. When the father met his future wife, he was convinced to buy the property here as an investment. The old man tells him that his father murdered his mother as well, and the cycle of murder continued through each generation. Marie hands over the notes written by Ellison himself that explains he was responsible for killing his own wife, and Alec here was an accomplice. Freaking out, the man hits his father, taking the tablecloth off and pulling him up the stairs. Alec throws the man over, brutally killing him as the emergency shutters suddenly open up, and that makes 4 victims down, with 4 more to go. The PA congratulates him on continuing the cycle of murder, and the family is horrified. This was the reason the dangerous game was being played, and Marie checks the remaining victims to find that her own sister has already been noted down as number 21. She realizes that they were meant to be his final victims, with the death of the rest of their family ending at 27, matching the original serial killer's number of claimed victims. The PA corrects her, mentioning that he needs 3 more to complete the legacy, and hearing this, Marie insists they get off this island now before anyone else dies. Tara mentions that there are killer dogs outside, but the whistle downstairs can calm the animals down. She climbs through the trapdoor and over to Kyle's crispy body, grabbing the whistle to keep them safe. Now, they have one final chance at escaping. Okay, this is the worst family history you could imagine. Finding out that you are not only directly related to America's first serial killer, but also that your grandpa has spent his entire adult life continuing his ancestors' work is absolutely insane. The problem here is that we've all just walked straight into his trap. He created this entire death game so that he would be able to reveal his true legacy, as well as drive up their anger so much that they'd be willing to kill someone. This whole time, he wanted an heir that was capable of being as cold-blooded and brutal as he was, and the man finally got his wish. Now, to be honest, if we discovered this guy's a psychopathic monster who wants his family to become murderers, I would happily oblige him, but I would make sure that there's no way it comes back to haunt me. We have no idea how the consequences of the situation is going to play out, and with the Butlers still monitoring us, we have to be a lot more strategic with our decision-making. At this point, we would already know that Ellison here wants us to continue his legacy of murder, but we don't realize that doing this will open up the shutters. With this in mind, the best strategy here is to use the old man's wish as leverage and hold him hostage, declaring that I accept his challenge and insist that the butler come down to face me as an opponent. If I act like I'm giving him what he wants, it might convince him to tell his butler to agree to the terms, and this is the best way we can gain control over the situation, because everyone will be in the same room. We already know that the butler is extremely loyal, and that means he has as much conviction in helping Ellison continue the family legacy, so he'll probably be willing to accept the challenge. From here, we could gang up on the man and try to kill him, or throw them both inside of this hole that leads to the furnace before closing the hatch. This strategy traps their only threats inside of their own death game, and from here, we'd be able to safely find a way out of the mansion, looking for cell phone coverage so we can call for help. Outside, Livy blows the whistle, but they're not safe just yet. The butler shoots at them as the family runs off, but Alec here is hit, falling into the water. They grab and run deeper into the forest, while Livy blows the whistle. They end up in this abandoned shack, putting Alec down and discussing what they should do next, but he insists that they leave without him. Tara leaves to go find another way out, exiting the shack and being chased to the beach by Ellison's killer's dogs. That's when she hears the PA announce that the game isn't complete. Meanwhile, the others notice that the dogs have come back, and Marie asks for the whistle. Panicked, she realizes that it's gone. They search the shack, hearing a gunshot, and seeing Tara here begging for her life. She jumps over the well, but the dogs bite at her fingers and cause the girl to fall inside. Shocked, the family listens as the girl is torn apart, and that makes 5 victims down with 3 more to go. Now they're stuck inside with nowhere to go. Alec insists that he can make it and blames this whole situation on himself. He should have known that his father was a serial killer, but the others tell him it wasn't his fault. Seeing the dogs, Livy takes her mother away and starts to make a run for the boats, but that's when the whistle drops into the floor. Confused, they watch as Livy walks behind her father, taking out 2 knives and crucially sticking them into his head. That makes 6 victims down, with 2 more to go. Shocked, Marie tells her that she's just like her grandfather, and the girl thanks her, mentioning that Kyle was the most likely to be chosen as Ellison's successor. The old man was hoping one of his sons could carry on the family legacy, but Kyle didn't rise to the challenge, and the legacy has now been given to her. She admits that the game was a test to see who was next in line, but Marie freaks out and pulls a knife on her daughter. Pulling out a gun, Livy shoots her in the face, and that makes 7 victims down, with her as the only survivor. It's a cold-blooded death, and she goes outside to see the butler arriving in his car. He congratulates the girl for winning before handing her a small prize for the trouble, and she gets in the car, thankful that there won't be any more family reunions. But what do you think? How would you beat Dangerous Games? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe, and check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. Until next time, have a damn good day.
この同点も同点についてこの美しい風景もそばに誰もいない以上
私の不変を引き立たせるだけ。つれづれなるままにひくらし、すずりに向かいて。この美しい風景も、そばに誰もいない以上、私の不変を引き立たせるだけ。つれづれなるままにひくらし、すずりに向かいて。 浮世の風景は幾千年も変わらないというのに、人の世とはこうも白露と泡のように儚い。この美しい風景もそばに誰もいない以上、私の不変を引き立たせるだけ。
気晴らしになるな。
遊びに行こうか。
すごいな。次は何に会えるだろうか。
私がお前を勝利に導こう。つれづれなるままにひくらし、すずりに向かいて
これが運命。私はとうに知っていましたよ。
翼よ。見切りました。来戦。
逃げ場はないぞ。
逃げ道はありません。ここより弱滅の時。ヒュッシュッ
間違えた。
ヒュッタッ見切りました。タッセッ
もう一歩進めば世界の真実にたどり着くことができるのでしょうか。 つなぎましょう。
翼よ。逃げ道はありません。来戦。翼よ。
悩み。
ベニー冒険団
裁きの雷。
全部丸見えね。
違え、逃げ道はありません。無我の境地。そこ。よっ、ストップ。 来戦。裁きの雷稲光すなわち永遠なり。逃げ道はありますか。
全部丸見えね。水中玄関。
やっはっ
手をつなぎましょう。
翼よ。裁きの雷そこ。
運命は水面に映るのです。
散れ。やっ
これはまだ強火でやる。
これが逆らえない。
ここより弱滅の時、逃げ道はありません。悪を切らねば。
強火で焼くぞ。
来戦。聖なる来光。
きれだ。
一騎当選。我こそは幕府軍一体に匹敵する者なり。 聞こえたか。雷鳴は将軍様の意志だ。
全部丸見えね。知識はあなたにも。
油断ならぬ戦況だ。翼よ、裁きの雷。ふっと雷に捧ぐ。
これこそが知恵の伝。
無礼者。稲光、すなわち永遠なり。やっ、見切りました。天なる来光。
手をつなぎましょう。ガレしぼむ時。
逃げ道はありません。そこ、無我の境地。翼よ。知れ、見切りました。そこ、雷鳴が止んでしまう。雷に
全部丸見えね。
来戦。
はびこりなさい。
裁きの雷。
や、私のお家にいらっしゃい。全部丸見えね。手をつなぎましょう。
逃げ道はありません。 ここより弱滅の時。はっと裁きの雷。よっそこ散れ。ひゅったふんてせいふってはっと
はっよ覚えたわよ。はっ知識はあなたにも。運命よ、ここにいでよ。
翼よ。
はった私のお家にいらっしゃい。
来戦聖なる来光。逃げ道はありません。はっはってふんはっはっ
全部丸にめまいが運命には逆らいません。
見切りました。稲光すなわち永遠なり悪を切らぬ。イカズチに捧ぐ散れ。
よっ痛くしちゃうかも。それこれこそが知恵の伝道。これが運命です。
来戦裁きの雷てここより弱滅の時。はっよっ
手をつなぎましょう。たよえせは運命には逆らいません。
浄土を開口せし
覚えたわよ。よ、だ、せ、
逃げ道はありませんよ。
は、せ、やっ、へっ、だ、は、やっ、ふ、や、は、痛くしちゃうかも。と、せ、はっ。一緒に頑張ろう。なななな。
もちろん塵となれ。
岩山八九天道万象。
いや、みんなは俺が
火の用心行くで。いやっはっおやっできたわや
はあ。
難攻不落。
よし、出発。
はったやっは
もちろん。
岩山八九。
行くで。気ぃつけるで。
剣女盤石。
こうせ。
火の用心さあはっでっはっやっおっとそりゃやっキャッチ
天理チョーク。難攻不落。
震えろ。くらえ。
気ぃつけるで。そりゃでやっさあ行くで。祭りもしまいや。
剣女盤石天道万象。
はあ。こうせ。みんながそばにいて。
隙あり。難攻不落。せっは隙あり。やっはっは
塵となれ。
花火にせっそりゃやっはあへっやっ
こうせ。
剣女盤石せ天道ここにある。
震えろ。天に召せ。全力攻撃。
気ぃつけるで。やっ
八九
塵となれ
天理チョーク
火の用心キャッキーはいやっさあたーふってやっ祭りの開始や
はあみんなは俺が守れ
難攻不落
こちら
剣女盤石
行くでえっやっそりゃえやっいやキャッキーやっせっ
難攻不落天道万象
こうせ
気ぃつけるでえやっほなやっせっ
見切りました
お客さんが来たみたいあなたにもふふみんなを守るからねこれが運命です
稲光すなわち永遠なり逃げ道はありません
ルミエねたやせたや
見切りましたやっ
宇宙伝団えいやふふこれこそが知恵の伝道準備できたかなふった全部丸見えね
ここより弱滅の時そこ
はびこりなさいはっやせ
聞いたみたいだ
ほっ覚えたわよミュージックやせはやふとふふせ運命よここにいでよ
逃げ道はありません
私のお家にいらっしゃいよっ
稲光すなわち永遠なり悪キラ裁きの雷
みんなを守るからねはっえいほっよっとえいほっ全部丸見えねとみんな頑張ってね
見切りました
手をつなぎますはっや
はっやっやってと
岩山八九
天に召せこちら震えろ
たふっふっ天理チョーク
はあ
難攻不落。
みんながそばにいて。
花火に
震えろ。
岩山八九。
はあ。
火の用心
天道ここにあり。
気ぃつけるぜ。
高よ、差しを起こせ。
え、待ってられると思うな。
塵となれ。こうせ。
剣女盤石。
やっせっおっとほらふっへっやっさあ行くでふっはっやっそりゃ知識をあなたにも。ミュージックスタート。
逃げ道はありません。
これが運命です。全部丸見えね。はっやっやっやっふっはっやっせほっはっえいと
見切りました。
手をつなぎましょう。よっせこれこそが知恵の伝道。
逃げ道はありません。無我の境地。裁きの雷。
知識をあなたにも。運命よここにいでよ。
見切りました。稲光すなわち永遠なり。やっはっ
ふふみんなを守るからね。
裁きの雷。
はびこりなさい。せいやふ覚えたわよ。えい全部丸見えね。バーバラ行くよ。はびこりなさい。
逃げ道はあります。
せと覚えたわよ。えいほっとえいえいはっほっええいほっはっよっ
裁きの雷。
はびこりなさい。
ひゅっはっ
元気出してよ。やあえいバーバラ行くよ。はっはっとほっふふと
逃げ道はあります。
よっほっ運命の虚栄。やった覚えたわよ。は これこそが知恵の伝道。ミュージックスタート。ほっよっえい。
裁きの雷。
手をつなぎましょう。とやだ。
鎖を断ち切る無我。
バーバラ行くよ。これが運命です。みんなを守るからね。知識はあなたにも。
難攻不落。天理チョーク。みんなは俺が
花火にいやへっはやっやっいやはへっはっさあこりゃ
こうせ。
剣女盤石。天に召せ。
塵となれ。
やっキャッチせっいやはやっさあこりゃほらいい子やで。
岩山八九。みんながそばにいてくれる。
火の用心。
剣女盤石。天道万象。岩山八九。
こうせ。
全力攻撃。
震えろ。
花火にいいさあこりゃやっやっキャッチふっ全部丸見え。元気出してよ。
逃げ道はありません。
いやとはっほっとはっふふんたややえたせはこれこそが知恵の伝道。はびこりなさい。
裁きの雷。
やはっえいよっはっ
稲光すなわち永遠なり。
やっはっほっ全部丸見えね。はっはっ私のお家にいらっしゃい。運命よここにいでよ。痛くしちゃうかも。準備できたかな。あ、覚えたわよ。
逃げ道はありません。 やっ無我の境地。
これこそが知恵の伝道。全部丸見えね。ミュージックスタート。
裁きの雷と
運命には逆らいません。
ここより弱滅の時。
知識をあなたにも。
ヒュッだって
よっと
逃げ道はありません。無我の境地。
運命よ、ここにいでよ。
裁きの雷。
よっ
ヒュッ見切りました。
みんなを守るからね。
稲光すなわち永遠なり。逃げ道はあります。
みんな頑張ってね。
裁きの雷。
運命には逆らいません。ミュージックスタート。
逃げ道はありません。そこやっ無我の境地。
みんなを守るからね。バーバラ行くよ。
見切りました。浮世の夢の子たち。
ミュージックスタート。よっとバーバラ行くよ。運命が水面に映るのです。運命よ、ここにいでよ。元気出してよ。 るからね。ほっとはあ、えいほっえいえいほっよっ、みんな頑張ってね。はあ、ほっとこれが運命です。はっほっほっほっえい元気出してよ。よっはっとはっ
Seriously, one of the most cursed images of all time. It's the fucking weirdest thing in the world. It's Zhongli. No, it's K-Kwing. I've heard about Bennett. Didn't meet him in the story. No idea what he's about.
Bennett.
That motherfucker, Kaya! That motherfucker! I'll freeze his ass in time. One more time, the fuck Kaya. Like, why do people like this guy? This guy sucks.